What's up, guys? Good morning. It has caffeine. I came here for the tacos. Tacos. It's just normal coffee. What? It is. What's up, guys? It's a good day. You just put burritos in the air fryer? I knew you were smart. Dude, why can't you salvage your jewels? Oh. That's terrible. Why can't you salvage your jewels? At the blacksmith. You can barely hear me. What do you mean? No, I didn't, Ghost Runner. How did that go? I didn't even know there was a space thing going on. The microphone is low. I actually have the microphone at 100%. So if there's a problem, then I don't know how to fix it. It went smooth. Hell yeah. Okay, everyone is saying that the microphone is fine, my friend. It might be something on your end. So I am very, very poor on all of my softcore and hardcore, so probably gonna have to farm today to even be able to do anything. Hello, Mr. Helltide Assassin. Bro, while I'm playing this build on hardcore, why don't I play with controller? Dude, the Helltide bug, does that thing still work? They still haven't fixed that? What does my sorcerer use as a fan of knives? I would say nothing. The only thing that shoots out around me is Frost Nova and the Holy Bolt Elixir. Do you mean the Holy Bolt Elixir? So we're gonna farm some on softcore and some on hardcore today. By the way, if anybody on hardcore has extra Holy Bolt elixirs or anti-venens and you want to sell them to me, I will pay you for them. I can either give you uniques you need, or maybe you need a really good greater affix piece, or you want gold, or whatever. Willing to trade pretty much anything for those two things. You never got heavy-handed once? Yeah, it's a major problem, man. You have some holy bolts on hardcore. How much do you want for them? I love beer. You have 200 holy bolts and 200 venoms. You have them on hardcore? Oh, on softcore, okay. Only if you don't want them, guys, and I have to give you something for them. I can't just take them. Only if you're just not going to use them. Whatever the current gold rate is for them. Well, I was paying 2 million gold per elixir, but now I don't have any gold either, so. Why am I playing controller today? Just to do something different with my hands. You're coming from PoE and it's been your first season of the game. How have you liked the game coming from PoE? Haven't gotten to the end game yet. Hard to say how fun the Uber content is. You died to the Butcher in your first dungeon. The Butcher is brutal early game. If you run into the Butcher in the beginning, he's almost certainly gonna chop you pretty bad. Okay, so my barb. My softcore barb is doing a little bit better. Yeah, we're gonna get a mine cage this time. Okay, it doesn't look like I have any Holy Bolt elixirs. Have I ever spent money on this game? I have never RMT'd for Diablo or really any game ever. There was one mobile game I played many, many years ago, which that's the whole name of the game in mobile games, where I spent some, not that much, but spent some money on the game to get powerful, and then I thought it was stupid, so I asked for a refund and uninstalled the game. So no, I've really actually never RMT'd in a game. I'll tell you what, though, I've seriously been considering many, many shady deals to get some elixirs on hardcore. Because I'm so poor. They did give me the refund. They did, yes. Yeah, but actually, I really didn't actually spend any money in Diablo Immortal because they gave me the battle pass. I bought the first trove after the first dungeon for $2, and then I stopped buying. So the battle pass or whatever. You'll make a deal for my hardcore character? What's the deal? The game was called Castle Clash. I don't think it's Supercell. What is concussion for? Concussion is just to stun enemies. Just to stun enemies? How do you move around the game? Do you use force move and force attack? I use force move to move around. Right now I'm using a controller. Just waiting for the... Well, hey, let's go do a Legion. Let's see what we can get at in the Legion. I can't place a marker? Oh. Thanks for shooting. You're welcome, man. Dude, go get sunlight. You look like a zombie. In about a month, I will probably be way tanner than you. Not only am I half Mexican, but the pool is about to open by me, and when the pool opens, I go swimming every day. So I'm going to be way tanner than you in just a moment. So don't worry about that. Ghost Runner wants to give me 20 elixirs. I have to give you something that you need for it, Ghost Runner. Dead people are tanner than you. Ghost Runner, what can I give you that would actually be valuable for you for your 20 elixirs? Who's tanner, Mexicans or Italians? I guess I don't know the answer, but Mexicans are closer to the equator, so it's got to be hotter in Mexico, right? Gems are everything that you need. Can't recall if they're tradable at all. Do you have any 100s, Ghost Runner? I like the controller a lot, actually. It works way better. It works way better than you would think it would. If you have an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller, plug it in and try playing. It's not better than mouse or keyboard, but if your hands hurt and you need a change of pace. You're at 97 on what character, Ghost Runner? Okay, so Ghost Runner's playing a rogue. Let me see if I have anything for you. Are you online right now, Ghost Runner? I might have some godly gear for you. My energy is off the charts. I'm not sure if Sirius or Chuck Testa, but I feel better now than I felt. I feel better now than I felt in a long time. I went to the doctor. I got some prescription vitamins. And I've been taking them, and I've been losing a ton of weight in the last month. So I feel better now than I have in a long time. Alright, let me inspect Ghost Runner here. Okay, he doesn't have any greater affixes at all. Excellent. Well, wait. Doesn't show me. When you're inspecting somebody, it doesn't show you the greater affix icon. Alright, well, time to complain to Blizzard again. Love Beer, can you add me? Let me message Blizzard here. When inspecting a character, you can't see what items have greater affixes at the top. It doesn't show on his weapons. There's no circles up here. It doesn't show, right? Okay, this is a terrible example. I don't have any, but for example here, there's supposed to be a circle at the top. Right. I know, guys. I know. When you mouse over it, there's a greater affix by life. But the point is if I look at this, here, I can't see the greater affixes. I know that you can see it when you mouse over it. I know that. It's okay, guys. Let me give the feedback to Blizzard. I've done it 69,420 times. Let me handle it. Let me handle it. Let me handle it. You guys play the game. You guys fix the game. You guys play the game. I'll fix the game. Okay. Now, let's help Ghost Runner. Okay. All right. You sent me an invite. Okay, where is I Love Beer? Which one are you? Dubba Jake or Spartan Beer? By the way, real quick, I want to tell you guys a comment that I got on one of my YouTube videos. Proof that I do read the comments. Someone left a comment and said, Rax, I absolutely love your videos. I think you make the best videos for ARPGs or something like that. But he said, I can't stand your live stream. The reason why I can't stand your live stream is because I hate the way that you talk to your audience. There's just something about you that comes off so negative and snark and condescending and da-da-da-da-da that I can't stand to watch your stream, and you need to do completely differently. Okay, so I responded to him. I didn't ban him. That's fine. I'll take any feedback. And I said, I know where you're coming from, and to some degree that you're right, but usually when a lot of people come to my stream and shit talk them, or shit talk me, or something like that, what most streamers do and what you're supposed to do is just ignore it and move on. But I've decided that I'm just going to bury them. And it's a very small portion of the people who watch my channel, so I shouldn't direct very much attention their way. But that's the motto I've thought about a lot, and that's the motto I'm going to continue with. So when I'm specifically cutting somebody down, I'm talking to them. I'm not talking to everybody. And if that offends you, then don't watch my live stream. Because I've made the conscious decision that that's the way it's going to be. So, just calling it out. If you are easily offended, or if you are very sensitive in life, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But this is not going to be a good stream for you to watch, because I have made no fewer than 30,000 players quit WoW discussing various topics with them in the game. And when I started streaming, and when I got older, I got a lot nicer. But if someone comes into my chat and tries to bully me, they're going to figure out Who's the biggest kid on the playground? And it's not them. So, wanted to call that out because I saw that comment on my YouTube yesterday. It's queso. I only started getting getting recommended his videos, and the only thing I've seen from queso is his opinions on food. And I don't know, I genuinely can't tell. I can't tell if he actually has the worst taste in food ever, or if he purposely takes the worst takes in food and pretends like those are his takes just to get clicks. I can't tell which one it is. Like, he keeps saying that the fillet of fish is the best sandwich at McDonald's. Like, you have a hole in your head if you think that that's true. It's a personality. It's not really him. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like I think I feel like he purposely does the dumbest thing there. Okay, so someone sent me beer. You sent me an invite. These are the only two invites I have. Are you Spartan or Double Jake? Okay, what do I have for Ghost Runner? First of all, do I have a really good bow? Okay, let's give him a bow. What kind of rings do I have? Let me find a good one that would work for him. I have a really good one that would work for him. There is nothing good at McDonald's. I do not agree with that. Beer sent me an invite, but I don't have neither. Maybe you found the wrong B tag. What's your B tag? I love beer. I'll add you. Okay. Let's get something good for Ghost Runner here. Most of this stuff sucks. No. No. Here. Oh my god, this one's godly. Holy shit. Here, you can have this one too. Alright. What else can I give Ghost Runner? No. 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 I love beer 1970. I love beer. What do you want for your stuff? I need to actually give you valuable stuff. I need to give you stuff that you need. I don't have a good helmet for you, man. Sorry. You just lost your hardcore rogue? Okay. Are you redoing your rogue, or what are you making? What are you making? Of course. We got two rogues here. We got two rogues here. God, man, do I have anything good? Well, it's not looking good here. You're gonna make another rogue? Okay. This might be good. And then I could give this one to our rogue friend. We can give that one to our rogue friend. Okay. What kind of boots do we have? Why are these even in my stash? No. Man. It's for barbs only. No. Man, dude. It's not looking good out here, boys. I mean, this is okay. Not great. Okay, hold. Dude, this one is absolutely godly. Holy shit. I can't believe I'm giving this away. I got, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay. S-Grib Outpost. Scrimma, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Or the primes, and Scrimma, thank you for the 5 subs, man. Alright, Ghost Runner. Time for a trade, my friend. Dude, I've got you, man. Let me give you some nice shit right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. This is enough for, like, a run. I'll take it. Feel like you need to give me more? Oh, I don't really care. If you get some more potions or elixirs later that you don't need, you can give them to me. But this shit is actually really good, so you're going to be frying. You don't owe me anything. You've given me 2,000 subs. You don't. It's all good. Okay, now where is Mr. Beer Man? We got to re-gear his rogue. This is in hardcore. Okay, am I friends with Beer Man now? Beer, did you get that? Oh, here it is. Thanks, Ghost Runner. All right, he just lost his rogue. Okay. Okay. Well, let me give you a full set of 925 gear. Do I have a regular bow? I mean, 6 energy on kill will be good. Okay, ring. Okay, do I have any rings that will do well? Here's life. You can roll off the int. That'll be decent. God, this is nice, man. All right, I'll give you that. Okay. I got you a bow. I've got you 2 rings, pants, and an amulet. I don't know if I have any good chests for you, man. This'll work. Not too bad. Alright. It'll be usable. I don't really have any good helms or chests, unfortunately. Let me just get you anything usable. No, no. No, no. Life and fire res, then you can roll the other thing for your main stat. That'll work. Okay. Now... No. No. Nope. I don't even think I have a pair of boots that'll work for you, man. Actually don't have one. Sorry. Let's look for a sword here. You could re-roll this. This will be pretty good for you. Not the best, but way better than nothing. All right. Well, I don't have boots for you. But here, let's get your rogue back online here. Here's a full set of gear with pretty 50. Bro, you don't need to give me 50. Are you sure? Okay, you have a hardcore barb too. Okay. Let me go give you some barb gear. What do you need? What do you need for your what do you need for your barb? Let me give you something real nice. The problem is I usually take all the barb gear myself. What do you need? I don't have rogue gear, but this gear at least can be re-rolled for rogue. He can re-roll like the strength 2 dex. I don't have rogue gear. He's a fresh 100. All right, let me see here. The most important thing here will be your 2 weapons. And you need a mace. Let me see if I have a good mace for you. That would be the best thing I could give you. Dude, this thing is the biggest piece of shit ever. Why did I even save this? Can't give you that. It's already re-rolled. Okay. They're exactly the same. Okay, here's a mace for you. Now, what else can I give you? Do I have a sword or an axe? I already gave you 1 sword for your rogue, but I definitely have a sword for you for your barb. So these are the best stats. Or wait. This is really nice. Okay. This is going to be the most important thing for your barb. These weapons should be really, really nice for you. They can have exactly the right stats with very nice greater affixes, and you have 1 mace to give you concussion. Let me know how the journey goes with your barb. If you need more help later, let me know. I'll be on all day. No, thank you. Okay. Holy shit, I have 70 Holy Bolt elixirs now. I feel pretty good about that, because now I have a shitload of elixirs, and I help 2 people gear up their characters. That makes me feel pretty good. Do I save every greater affix? No. Not all. I was doing that. Not anymore. Now I actually look at them. Thanks, man. Is Holy Bolt Elixir the new Diablo 4 currency? I don't really know, because the only reason why I want them, the reason I want them is so I can do speed runs. Do you guys use Holy Bolts in the pit? Or no? Bro, I just gave that guy way better gear. I just gave that guy way better weapons than what my freaking barb is using. Look at what my barb is using. I gave him better weapons than I have. Spanix, thanks for the 14 months, man. Here for the monthly manual renewal, and I'm out. Have a good one. What a guy. Thanks for the prime, man. Bombfire, thanks for the 8 months. Holy Bolt is good for everything. Okay, then maybe it is the new currency. Yeah, I have no idea how to get anti-venom, man. The only tiny good news about anti-venom is it lasts for 30 minutes. World boss in 4, okay. What's up, Frosty? Everyone be on your best behavior. Frosty is here clipping everything we say and do. Anti-venom is a... Hell yeah, man. It was good to see you streaming. I was in there trolling. Oh god, Tony's here again. Tony, another raid? Jesus, man. Thank you, my dude. What's up, man? Tony's frying. How did your stream go? Nice one, Turkey. Thanks for the primes, guys. What's up, Tony? Love your stuff. Thanks for the great D4 content. You're welcome. Yeah, I saw Ghost Runner there. Ghost Runner was there. DM was there. Who else was there? It was the best stream you ever did. So I can't... Are you trolling or not? Was that your first stream ever? Or you've done streaming in the past and that was your favorite one? I thought that was your first stream. First stream. Best stream I ever did. What build should you rock? You're squishy. Do you have any recommendations? When I was an 83 Rogue, I played Barrage. I won't tell you it was like the greatest build I've ever played, but it got the job done. It was fine. I saw that one too, also. I saw the Frosty stream where he said he was doing a test stream and don't watch. I was actually watching on both Twitch and YouTube. I love you, Rax. I love you too, buddy. Try Barrage, man.
Greetings. Hello.
Your best stream is when you peed after 3 beers and an hour-long bus ride. Yeah, he had a nice, consistent flow to it. Makes sense. Why do I have the over-ear headphones now? If I'm being honest, I would rather use earbuds, but Asus sent me these. These are very nice, but I need to get a better pair of earbud. I would like to get like something like earbuds that aren't earbuds. Something that goes like over just your ear that I could put under my hoodie. That would be ideal. I should just go on Amazon and buy myself a really nice pair, but that would go against my religion of buying myself anything for any reason. I was talking to my mom the other day. How good is this? Okay, my guy's pretty strong here. I was talking to my mom the other day. So my mom is a financial advisor, investor. She was a very hard worker. Recently retired. So my mom can do whatever she wants, pretty much in life. And I've been trying to tell my mom for a long time to spend her money on herself. Mom, spend your money on you. Oh, I'm absolutely frying this guy. Okay, I was hitting that guy for millions and millions and millions. That was pretty good, actually. I was stronger than I thought I was going to be. Bro, you see that? I just killed the monster before he even appeared. I killed him in the ground. You guys see that? What? What? How? Okay. Okay. All characters can do that? I've never even tried that. Yeah, we brought my mom some dessert. It was good. My mom took one bite of it, and then Sarah and I ate the whole thing instead. But anyway, my mom has saved so much money. My mom has invested so much money. She could probably go on 10 vacations a year easily for the rest of her life, and no chance she could spend all of her money, and she just won't do it. And I'm like, I come home and I'm like, wow, I can't get my mom to spend any of her money, and then I won't buy myself a pair of headphones, so I really must be my mom's son. When Sarah met me, she said that I had, like, she knows some people who are homeless, which is very sad, you know, and don't ever want anybody to not have a roof over their head. She said I had less belongings than a homeless person. Yeah, she is, Jay. Try open air earbuds. I don't even know what is that. I don't even know what that is. Am I a minimalist? Yes. Something doesn't have some kind of direct purpose, there's no chance I will buy it. I don't buy anything for decoration. Hey, Kelly is here. Kelly, how are you? How are you feeling these days? How did the procedure go? I always get excited when I see Kelly. Men can be content with so little. How many pillows did you have before you got married? And now you didn't have any pillows before you got married, and now you have 13 on your bed? Okay, so I understand the point of the analogy, but I will say pillows are nice. So that just sounds like an upgrade. I need... The most pillows that I could possibly use is 3. 3 is the max, but 2 is good. Can make do with 1, but I would prefer 2. After you got married, you have 1 extra pillow. Frosty, is your wife as much of a troll as you are? No, but she's learning. Does she ever watch the videos that you make, and is she like, bro, all these content creators that you watch and clip out of context, these guys are losers. Why would you even watch their shit anyway? Oh, she likes watching the react. Okay, she likes it. Okay. Can you do a video that explains the difference between the legendary and the unique upgrades at the different tiers? I don't need to do a video on it. I can just tell you there is no difference, right? It works exactly the same way. At 4, 8, and 12, it just increases one of them. What is it, by 25% instead of 5? Picks one affix. It works exactly the same, right? Unless there's some mechanic that I'm not aware of, it works exactly the same. Woody made a video saying it doesn't. Yeah, well, okay, maybe the rounding is weird. Maybe the rounding could be different, but the base function of what it does, I have never heard anything of it doing something different. You broke your pinky toe. The surgery went well. There were a few issues. Spent a week in a hospital recovering, but now you're home and feeling well now? Okay, well, I don't like the extra week in the hospital or the fact that you broke your toe, but if you're at home feeling good now, I guess we take it. I guess. That sounds kind of rough, though. Woody is talking about how skill and passive ranks work for the upgrade. Okay, so there could be weird rounding issues there, sure. But functionally, it's exactly the same. Masterworking legendaries have buffed tempered affixes, if you didn't know. You can't temper uniques. So you can temper legendaries, but you can't temper uniques. Right? Or oh, no, okay, you're saying something different. You're saying, okay, oh, you're saying if you temper, you're saying when you temper affixes on a legendary and you masterwork it, the masterwork can hit the tempered affix. That's what you're saying? And you can't hit the tempered affix on uniques? Is that what you're saying? Because yes, that's true. Here's the thing, guys. Rax isn't following the YouTube chat. Okay, let me finish the event. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at, guys. I need to spread the word. I want to show you guys what I see. Let me show you. When I am streaming, this is what I see. Look. Do you see how everything is merged? It's just merged. There isn't YouTube chat and then a separate Twitch chat. It's all blended together. I see everything together. There's no preference for one or the other. I just read whatever comes across. I don't purposely ignore anybody, but usually there are a lot more people chatting on Twitch than YouTube. And another thing to keep in mind is when I play these games, I play on hardcore. So we all know from playing Diablo 4 that sometimes when you look away from your screen for even 1 millisecond, you just instantly die to some bullshit, right? So I gotta try to make sure that my characters don't die either. No, I'm not calling him out, and I'm not mad, but If anybody thinks that I'm purposely ignoring them or treating one demographic more fairly than the other, it's just everything is just merged evenly. Now that I've leveled 20 barbs this season, which build is my favorite? Dust Devil, this one. Double swing Dust Devils by far. I mean, you don't do anything. Look at this. Just, oh, the whole room's dead. I did nothing. Hi, Rax. I love you. I love you too. What build do I recommend to speed level as a druid? I plan to play Pulverize. If you have the Pulverize powers already, Pulverize. You want to know what? Actually, I might be able to do a run today now that I have 70 Holy Bolt Elixirs, if you guys want to see a run. About the only thing that I need to figure out how to acquire is anti-venom. I could do Druid. I'm not going to do Barb, so I could do Druid. I could do Rogue. I could do Necro. All of those have shitty times. Or I can try to break the 5-minute barrier, 5-hour barrier, I mean, on Sorcerer. I think I could do it, but I'm going to need quite an amazing run. I will let you guys vote. I'll make a straw poll. Give me a second. It doesn't matter to me. I can play any of them. The only issue is with Rogue. I don't know exactly what I would play. And another issue kind of with, I guess, one issue with Druid is I don't think I would need to get on my Druid for a moment and actually farm some powers, because I don't think my Druid has good powers at all to even do the wrong. Am I the record holder? I don't know if there are any records. If there are records, I don't know where they are, so I don't know, probably not. Okay, so let's do a straw poll. Which speedrun? Druid, Rogue, Necro. Then if we do Sorcerer, it would be to target a sub 5-hour, to try to break the 5-hour barrier. I think a perfect Sorcerer run could probably be 4 hours and 30 minutes. Solo, which is nuts. But it's going to require some unbelievable luck. Go ahead and vote for whatever you would like. Okay, Druid's winning by far right now. Druid's winning by a lot. Druid and Rogue are top 2 by far. No one wants to see Necro. Okay. So it looks like Druid wins. Be right back 1 second. Let's do 1 hour of farming on the Druid, and then we'll try. Let me see if I have enough to do a run. Be right back 1 second. All right. All right, let's get on the Druid here.
What's left, you ask? Use it well.
Come, traveler. Equitable transaction.
Gotta keep vendoring everything to try to make gold. I am perpetually bankrupted. Let's get on the druid. Any interest in a 0 to 100 necro? Oh yeah. I'm always interested in speedrunning. Oh yeah. Me likey el runo del speed. Okay, I don't have any whispers. Perfect Spanish. Yes, sir. Quagmire, Scalazar, Piorod. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. It would be a shame if I got 1 billion gold for 5 cents. It really would be, man. It would be a crying shame if I logged on tomorrow and had 1 billion gold and 20 million anti-venons. God, that would suck. It's very important to me that we get this run in under 6 hours. I need to get every class under 6 hours. Oh, this guy got tomahawked. Ow! Dude, this druid that I have is dog shit. This Hellborn is almost one-shotting me. That's why druids suck so much. I mean, I have 28,000 health. That's not nothing. What's the easiest way to get these little things to summon the boss? Do you just get one in every chest and that's it, or what? They're not in every chest. Hellboards drop them. You get more of them in the early world tiers. Trying to understand in what universe that makes sense. Let me see. How good of powers do I have? If I have decent powers, I don't really care. How good is my pulverize power? I mean, it could be a lot better. I only have an 11 out of 16. Damn it. What do I like about Windshear Druid? I've never played it. I don't know. There's no in-game sound. There is in-game sound, it's just a little bit low. Let's turn it up a little bit. Okay. Well, let's wait for the next Helltide. We're chilling, waiting for the next Helltide. Landon, you must not watch Family Guy, because it's from Family Guy. It's from Family Guy.
How can I help?
Someone has 35 anti-venom. Who has 35 anti-venom? Jesus. What's it like to be rich? Pitkin, you got rank 57 in the gauntlet? Nice. To be completely honest, I forgot that the gauntlet even existed.
I'm not ready yet.
This is gonna get my YouTube stream demonetized, but I'll show you. You guys haven't seen this? Turn up the volume here.
No Quagmire, and I'm telling you, this has got to be some kind of prank. You know, like that prank I pulled on Ashton Kutcher. Ashton, come here. You've just been tomahawked. That's my show. Tomahawked.
That's what it's from. Demonetized. Okay, we're waiting for Helltide. You know what we have to do, guys. We gotta do one of these a day.
South Korea,
my best time is 4:38.
Iraq, Greece, Russia, Pakistan,
We gotta go fast.
Philippines,
Might make some
Jordan,
mistakes.
Ethiopia, Yemen.
Dude, I was 1 pixel off of clicking the right country. Look, I missed it by a pixel. Come on, dude.
Cambodia, Spain, Israel, Mexico,
Gotta watch out for those
Jordan.
pixels, man.
Hungary, Finland,
We gotta go
South
fast.
Sudan, Czech Republic, Burkina Faso, Bulgaria, Thailand, Eritrea, Ukraine, Rwanda, Sierra Leone, Tunisia, Austria, Liberia, Tajikistan, United Arab Emirates, Zimbabwe, Serbia, Madagascar, Costa Rica, Bolivia, Brazil, Moldova, Estonia, Egypt, Iraq, Iceland, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Cameroon,
I think it's this
Haiti.
one. Yeah.
Benin, Guinea, Netherlands, Niger, Albania, Yemen, Canada, Laos, Philippines, Argentina, Ghana, Colombia, Uganda, Angola, Afghanistan, Indonesia, New Zealand, Romania, North Macedonia, Guinea-Bissau, Kyrgyzstan,
Okay.
Kazakhstan, Croatia, Namibia, El Salvador, Uruguay, Papua New Guinea, Myanmar, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Mongolia, United Kingdom, Nicaragua, Australia, Lesotho, Nigeria, Slovakia, Mozambique, Pakistan, Norway, Guyana, Ecuador, Algeria, Libya, Taiwan, Sweden, Turkey, Botswana, Togo, Belarus, South Korea, Ethiopia, Somalia, Russia, Syria, Suriname, Equatorial Guinea, Republic of the Congo, Lithuania, South Africa, Latvia, Armenia, Ivory Coast, Peru, India, France, Venezuela, Azerbaijan, Senegal, Poland, Turkmenistan, Switzerland, United States, China, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Dominican Republic, Sri Lanka, Mali, Gabon, North Korea, Iran, Germany, Kenya, Central African Republic, Belize, Japan, Vietnam, Uzbekistan, Greece, Italy, Nepal, Burundi, Chad, Solomon Islands, Oman, Cuba, Honduras, Zambia, Georgia, Chile, Morocco, Denmark, Ireland, Portugal, Paraguay, Mauritania, Guatemala, Panama, Saudi Arabia, Malawi, Malaysia, Sudan, Tanzania.
Oh, wow. Dude, that was 40 seconds faster. That was good. That was my best time. 3:56. Better. That was my PB, man. Lit. That was good. I feel real good about that one. That was good. What? Why does my guy do no damage? Kill stuff. I mean, ooh, this guy's invincible. And we got Jabba the Hutt over here. Is there a specific benchmark I should try hitting before getting the Uber bosses? Nothing immediately comes to mind. Need to be res capped, armor capped. I would go in with full consumables, an elixir, and an anti-venom. That's just more life, right? It would be good if you could get to pit 61. I would try to masterwork your gear at least to level 8, which shouldn't be too hard. Maybe you don't need 12 of 12 masterworking, but getting at least to at least level 8 would be very helpful. Get level 21 glyphs would be good. That's very easy to do since they buffed glyph XP. It you can get like level 21 glyphs in like an hour if you're starting at 15. This is probably the worst thing about hardcore is there's never anybody here, man. Like, there's nobody here. What's the armor cap? 9230. What's on the agenda, man? I might do a druid speedrun. Might do a druid speedrun. Ah, yes, red lightning, the most dangerous thing in the game. Love that. Let's go to the other side and see if anyone's doing that boss. So a speed run for 2 days. Not gonna take me 2 days, man. Gonna try to get it in under 6 hours. The only issue with a druid speed run is I don't have a very good shockwave power, which is what I'm trying to fix right now. Somehow I don't have a mine cage. Need to go get a mine cage. You play hardcore with characters, but it's very brutal with the one-shots, so now you're chilling more in softcore. There's pretty much there's no escaping the death in hardcore. You're going to get killed. It's just a matter of when. Why do I hide my ears from you guys? Yeah, you know, I didn't think anybody would figure it out after all these years, but finally someone hit the nail on the head there. I've been trying to hide my ears. Yeah. See, I used to be an MMA fighter for 10 years, and so my ears are just now giant pieces of cauliflower. I beat that entire event without moving. I like that. Can someone do the boss so I can get some loot?
Wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Wow, look how far I kill those guys from. I feel like that League of Legends character, what's his name? Kha'Zix, or who's the guy that can shoot you from like 5 screens away? Karthus, is that it? Xerath, is that it? Not Ezreal. No, the guy who actually has like the longest range. Maybe it's Xerath? No, not Lux. It's Xerath, yeah, that's right. Okay, I genuinely think that this Hellborn might kill me. So I'm going to run away from him when he spawns. There he is. Adios, amigo. Why are my resistance minus 50? Everyone's resistances are minus 50 in World Tier 4. You get a penalty the further you go. You get a little penalty. Am I still broke? Yes. But I'm gonna see if I have enough monies for a run at the top of the hour. You just crashed on hardcore and didn't die? Hell yeah. Look at me, just standing so far away, shooting my lightning. You guys are actually just getting chopped, man. Boy, I wish somebody would do the boss. I'm stunned. Okay. Guys, we're trying to learn to not be poor. The problem is we're so poor.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm so poor. I don't have anything. You seem so tired. Are you okay, man? I'm not tired at all. I'm just sad that I'm poor. I'm not tired at all. We're frying. About to do an entire speed run. The time to strike is now. I'm just poor, man. Dino. Tulipan Huya. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you for your work and your support for Diablo 4. You're welcome. Thanks for the 100 bits. Wait, the event starts tomorrow? Does the extra XP start tomorrow? I don't want extra XP. The blessing comes later. Oh, thank God. I don't want the extra XP. That's going to ruin my times.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, triple greater affix gloves? Excusey? Excusey? Not really what you want on gloves at all. Gloves are your offensive stats, like crit and attack speed. Alright, I'm gonna try to fight a Hellborn against my better judgment. Where did the Hellborn go? Dude, I actually do no damage to it. Okay. So I have a lot of Cindy's. I like that. The extra XP will come just after. Yeah, like it's good for me because I don't want the extra XP because it's going to ruin my times. But for everybody else, wouldn't it have been 1,000 times better to have the extra XP event first? Because, you know, people are leveling up. I will give you bonus XP 1.5 months after the season is out, when you don't need to level up anything anymore.
I must wait a moment.
What, you don't like ABBA? What's wrong with ABBA? Oh, those guys got tomahawked. Bro.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so in 37 minutes, we are going to attempt to do a run here.
I must wait a moment.
What class today? You guys voted. You wanted me to race Druid. So my current time is 9 hours and 50 minutes, which is actually the worst time ever. So
I'm not ready yet.
I'm here farming on my Druid, attempting to get some upgrades on some of my powers, but I don't think that's going very well. You got your barb to 50 in 4 hours. It was your PB. Hell yeah, man. GG's.
Well struck.
I'm in. I guess I'll try to go to the boss one more time. 4 hours is pretty good, man. It's probably faster than 99% of players. Very nice. Okay, we've already been over this. I can't kill this guy. Let's go up to the boss and pray that somebody is here. That's what we're gonna do, boys. Well, there's the boss. Certainly doesn't look like anybody is there. So I'm crying. Let me see if I can just stand here. If they kill my druid, I don't really care. I'm just gonna stand still. Why am I on my druid? I'm on my druid because I'm trying to get some better powers for them. But that is not going so well. Maybe I could try pit level 1. Does pit level 1 every clear give you 5 legendaries? You get 5 legendaries every run? You're doing the boss? What world tier are you doing it on? Phantom. Are you on hardcore? What's your account name? Yeah, I'll join you if you're plugging the boss. That sounds nice. Getting shit on over here. There's a Hellborn on me. Wah.
I'm not ready yet.
What's your account name, Phantom? I'll join you. Am I dealing more than 17 damage? I mean, not really, man. Lit. Thanks, man. I'm so happy. I would help you plug them, but I don't have it. Like, I have 15, but if I plug them, then I can't do my speedruns. Because if I don't plug them in the early game, then I can never do the boss, which means I can't level at all. Hopefully more people come over here. Is Druid the worst class? I would say pound for pound that the Druid is the worst class. What did I have Druid on my tier list? Did I have him last? Where did I have Druid? I have Rogue last? Problem is I run out of, on the boss, I run out of juice real quick. Where is everybody, man? Be right back. Just opening a chest. Everybody's working. You guys don't have a job where you can just play Diablo all day instead of working? Damn. That's rough, man. See, here I can contribute because I have infinite resources here. So I can just chop all these guys in. Oh, we got a 91. All right. That's better than nothing. And I nearly got one shot. It hit me for 99% of my health. Did you see that? This druid absolutely does not belong here. Going to die, but I don't really care. This druid can die. Wait, if I die, I owe 20 subs. I can't die. Nice try, chat. Chat's trying to get me to die. I just remembered, if I die, where are all these monsters coming from? I don't understand. There's just like an endless stream of monsters, which is normally a good thing, but... Am I going to the Microsoft Game Conference on Sunday? No, didn't even know that was a thing. What's that? You wish you could join? Oh, I got a pony. I like ponies. Lit. I got a pony, guys. There's going to be Diablo 4 expansion news. Is there actually, or is that a Keck W? Everything almost one-shots me. Come right back down for more. Don't improve my gear at all. Don't drink any elixirs. Do I have any Holy Bolt elixirs? No. Okay, if I die, I don't really care. It's fine. Hardened Stone, 51 months at T2. Are you serious, Hardened Stone? Thank you, my dude. What a god. Nice job, man. I honestly think it might be better to just go do the pit. Could be wrong, though. Okay. Hi, Daryl. How are you? What's the most important stat on a Heartseeker helm? I have absolutely no idea. I haven't put together the Heartseeker rogue. But usually, for most classes, the most important roll on helmet is cooldown. For most builds. Alright. Thanks, man. I'm gonna go try the pit. I'm gonna try to see if my guy can do pit level 1. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. The Heartseeker... Me. Thanks for the runs, man. Plugged like 4 bosses for me. That was nice of him. Oh, I forgot to turn in my Cindy's. Where is a Blizzard Sorcerer guide? I don't have one for Diablo 4. I don't have a Blizzard guide. Let me go open a couple of... Let me open a couple of these. Because it seems like every time I open one of these, it gives me another thingy bob to summon a thingy bob. Might be dead here. I did the smartest thing I could do when I was completely cornered with no way out. I just kept attacking. A lot of people panic and try to just run, but if you're stuck and you can't run, there is another way out. You just kill him, Fivehead. Just kill them, Fivehead. I mean, I'll take a free boss while I'm here. Thank you, kind sirs.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
You don't know what I always think of when I hear this song? When I hear Help Me Rhonda by the Beach Boys. I worked with a girl, and she was telling me how big of a Beach Boys fan she was. And then I asked her, like, what some of her favorite songs were by the Beach Boys. She listed some. Okay, cool. And I said, what do you think about the song Help Me Rhonda? You like that song? She was like, what? I was like, you know, their super famous song Help Me Rhonda? You like that one? She's like, that's not a song by the Beach Boys. I know all of the Beach Boys songs. Oh, really? Oh, really? Hmm. I don't know, I always think of that moment every time I hear this song. Yeah, I absolutely need to go check the Iron Wolves. You're right. I don't think she was as big of a Beach Boy fan as she thought she was. Okay, let's open this. Let's check the Iron Wolves. Although I petition that everybody rename the Iron Wolves to the Iron Wolves. Alright. You just say iron, and then in the middle of the word, just have a stroke. And you'll say it perfectly. 46. I am Feanor. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes. Perkle, thank you for the 15 months. Yep, Marshall knows. Imagine. Make my boobies one more size.
I'm not ready yet.
What? It's a song by Britney Spears. God, I love stuff. Are there any stuff likers in the chat?
That looks warm. I can fix it.
Let me see if my druid can do pit level 1. I might actually die here. It's going to be funny. Let's just try one. See what happens. My druid is a complete piece of shit. Let's try it anyway. Stuff likers rise up. Did you die in hardcore, Noah? Don't tell me you died in hardcore typing that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, okay, you died in softcore. Okay, I was gonna say.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
My druid is huge. Pit level 1, boys. Put holy bolts on. To me, one holy bolt elixir is as valuable as like a 3-story home. So there ain't no way this druid is going to be using a holy bolt elixir. Sorry. Rax is a loot goblin in real life. He won't buy anything. Accurate.
I must wait a moment.
Jeremy, what's up, dude?
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
You have an accounting interview in an hour. Nice, dude. Get it. Show him who's boss, man. Wow, nice nice backtracking here, Blizzard.
I must wait a moment.
My guy is slow as molasses. What? My druid's frying. What are you talking about? Okay, here comes the fun part. A boss with a druid, huh? Okay, we did it. Lit. Lit. My druid is a god. 20 piece. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Good man. The music works on Twitch, but not on YouTube. That's because you can't play music on YouTube. They'll demonetize you instantly. Okay, we're gonna delete this sorcerer.
Need something for it? I'm back if you need work.
So in the Endgame guide here, in the endgame guide here, it doesn't have any variance. Unless I'm stupid. Paragon board, endgame gear, and skill progression. Oh, okay, it does. It does have it. It does have it. It just doesn't have it. Okay, so there's something interesting here. You don't go for pulverized size because the size doesn't apply to the shockwave. Yeah, we're going to do something non-meta. This could be interesting. Hmm. I don't get it. Where? What's the question, Rax? I'm right here. Hi, Boiler. Boiler, how do I get infinite resources while leveling? Can I drop one of these for Umbral? That's my question. I want infinite resources for events. I was going to drop... I don't know. Both of these seem good. Can I drop something for Umbral? And then here... Yeah, so I don't get it to Balts. It's a 1 to 100 speed run. 1 to 100 speed run. So I won't have it to Balts. Yeah, I see the leveling setup, but I was going to go for the speed farming one because I thought I have everything except for the Tibalts. What's up, Kaven? I'm about to do a druid run. Juggernaut, Might, Mending Stone makes sense. Ursine Horror, sure. Ghostwalker. Can I drop one of these for... You died on your wizard outside, yeah. Yeah. This is what I want. This one. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. This. Thank you. This is good. This is what I want. Yeah. This is what I need. Thank you. Yeah. This one. Is the Paragon board always the same? Use the leveling. Oh, yeah, level. Okay, here, yeah. Okay. Excellent. Okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. Good. Okay, let's get live split going. We'll just race against my sorcerer. Who cares? Or do you guys want me to put in my old druid times? What do you want me to do? Race against my sorcerer who I can never beat? Or do you want me to put in my druid times? What do you want me to do? Race against the fastest. Druid. Okay. That wasn't close at all. Alright. Let me edit it real quick. My druid time is horrifically bad, but alright. This is my actual druid time. Terrible. But we will hopefully completely annihilate this. I'm almost certain we're going to annihilate this. So the starter build doesn't even have, well, I guess I could just look over here. So Earth crit and any lucky hit damage. Is the lucky hit thing still good in World Tier 4? Replace Crash Stone with Calm Breeze. Okay, let me check something here real quick. Need to get on my druid here. You'd want to see Rax use a weird build? Well, here's a weird build right now. I bet you haven't seen anybody play this unless you watch Boiler. I bet nobody's played this season. I want to check something here. If I go here. So, okay, Earth crit, that makes sense. Pulverized size doesn't do anything for me. Okay, so we actually just don't have any choices. There's no choice, right? You just go Elemental Surge. Yeah, Vitruth, we're doing a Druid. Is Druid good yet? It's way better than 9 hours and 58 minutes. So, Boiler, all of this does nothing, right? Or is the shockwave all of my damage, or does the actual pulverize hit do anything? You just go Elemental Surge even in World Tier 4? I guess it's only one roll, so it doesn't really matter. So my question is there any universe where I go for pulverized size in World Tier 4 instead of elemental? If you go Calm Breeze over Crash Stone, You have a poison applicator for envenom. And then you can drop creeper for petrify. And use petrified duration. Okay, so you're what? Okay. So you would say, do this.
Hammer sings on your return.
So this is this only like a is this to buff bosses? Is this to buff boss damage? Okay. Okay. So you take Yeah. So my only issue with doing this is it seems like this setup would make my damage on events worse. It seems like it would increase my single target damage a lot, and it would make my event damage worse. Is that accurate? Okay, so yeah, I mean that's true. So you're okay. So I go Calm Breeze here, Calm Breeze, and then I don't take Poison Creeper, and instead of Poison Creeper, in the end game, I take Petrify, and then my second temper is Petrified Duration. That's what you're saying? Calm Breeze on the ring, spec out a Poison Creeper, take Petrify, take the tempering on the weapon. This is Woody's Windshear Pulverize. This is Boilers. This is Boilers build. This is Boilers build. He's right there in chat. Okay, I think I can do that. That's fine. Okay. Okay. All right. It needs to make sense in my mind before I play it, if I'm going to do decently. By the way, a couple of people are gifting memberships. It's been more than one, I think. Lone Wolf just gifted 10 memberships. Lone Wolf, what was that for, man? Okay. So let me practice the start here. It's like this, and then it's obviously full pulverize like this. Then we will grab Blood Howl only. Blood Howl and... By the way, I don't know if this is on purpose, Boiler. It's a very minor thing, but you don't have a table of contents for your progressions. I don't know if that's on purpose, but you don't have a table of contents in the sidebar for progressions. Just letting you know. Okay, so I'm going to take eventually all of this. Wait, no, not all of it. No, only wild impulses, not this. These two, and then all of this. Okay, that's fine. 2 in Bulwark. Innate Blood Howl. We're going to take all of this. 20 all res. Or 15 all res. That's crazy early game. Ferocious Poison Creeper. Trample. Provocation. Okay, I think I have it figured out. All right. Here we go, guys. Who's ready to set sail for fail? Couple of things I have to do as well before we start. The holy bolts I need to divide up into like stacks of 3. And then maybe a stack of like 7. Do I have any anti-venom? No, I don't have a single one. Rip. Do I have a scroll of escape?
I must wait a moment.
Okay, so now give me 10 of these. I might need a couple more than that. Let's take 14 of them.
Perfect balance.
Let's make 8 anti-venom. Okay, I think that's right. All right. Who is ready to set sail for fail? That's okay, we'll restart it here. Okay, ready? We're going on 9. Ready? What are you? Oh, I cheated. I already had the 10 points in. That was like a 2-second save for me. Oops. Forgot to reset. My bad. Chat is mad already. Just started. Chat's already mad. Red card. Oopsie. Excuse a goblin? snipe! See ya, bitch! Oh, there's a 90 here. Wow, dreams do come true, boys. We got a run on our hands. Wow, there's a 90 here. God, I love life.
I apologize.
I mean, this is all me, guys. This is all me. This is pure skill right here. Watch me die now. God, I love life. 231? God, I love life. Ferocious poison creeper. God, I'm exuding a lot of skill here. Look at me go. God, I'm good. This this is a bullshit. This is what you pray for. You pray for a bunch of people at the boss so you can mind cage. God, I love life. God, I'm doing a lot of damage. It was all me, guys. I wish my team would contribute a little bit more. I feel like I'm hard carrying here. Okay. God, I'm good. Damn, I'm good. Use an elixir? Yes. Thank you. I could already go, but I'm going to wait until I have a yellow in every slot. Maybe they will be nice enough to me to just finish my class mechanic for me. Plug one of them. There, I plugged one of them for you. I'm very kind. Well, I plugged one of them. Well, this is interesting. In fact, I'm not even gonna go poison creeper. I'm just gonna straight up go for the thing that we're gonna do. Which one do we do? The Savage Trample? Okay. Nice. You're doing good, boys. Get him, boys. Nice. Nice. What's this? Get in there, boys. Plugged one. So I need 400 of these. That's never going to happen. I just need a yellow in every slot. Okay, I have a Kali laying right under me. I've got to be careful about her. Actually, no. I should not throw this stuff away. I shouldn't throw that away. That's a terrible idea. Show us the Kali. Cute. Oops. There's the helmet. I need a chest piece. I'm gonna stay for one more. If we don't get a chest piece, we're just gonna leave. I just got to 20 faster than I usually get to level 10. I can't believe I'm level 20 in 7 minutes. I don't think I can get a Kali cam, guys. I don't think you guys are going to be able to handle it, if I'm being completely honest. Kali is way too cute. I don't think you guys will be able to handle it, so... This might be the greatest... This is the greatest team I've ever seen at a boss, ever. Like, why can't I get this on my sorcerer run? The boss is already dead. Alright. Let's call that good. Thank you, guys. What a godly team. That was the godliest team ever. That was unbelievable. So what we're going to do now, first of all, we can do something super cute. We can go over here and buy a couple leveling cachets. Let's buy 3 of those. Got an omelet and a ring. I like that. What's this? 2-handed mace. Wow, it's actually worse than mine. Okay. So I'm not going to be super fast at this. Let's see here. So we go... I'm guessing the best thing is Elemental Surge this early. 7.2, good enough for me. I guess Earth? Earth, maybe? Earth crit or Earth damage would be good. Earth lucky hit chance, that might be good. Perfect Earth crit, I like that. Wait a minute, I just realized something. This is a huge I'm making a huge mistake. Because I don't think the other thing counts as Earth. So I just fucked that up royally. The the thingy doesn't count as Earth, does it? I mean, close, that's fine. But, okay, whatever. Armor, armor, armor. Thank you. Still don't have a chest piece. That's a rip.
Not a bad pull, that. Oh, finish, damn it.
Now here comes the hard part. I know this one. This one is Shockwave. This one is the one... Oh, I found out a way to save time. This is Ursine Horror. This is Umbral. This is that thing that Boiler told me to use that I can't remember what it's called, but I think it starts with a C. Calm Breeze. This is... God, who knows? This is... Change? This is going to be Juggernaut. This is going to be Quicksand. This is going to be Mending. This is going to be Ghost. All of my resistances below. Not going to bother re-rolling this early, I think. Everything is pretty garbage, right? So let's do... I can do 1 ruby. I can do 2 diamonds. Now, we have to go over here and do a super long, multiple-minute quest chain.
I need time to do that.
You hate this song? You hate Hey There Delilah?
More time.
Hey There Delilah.
I need more time. I need time to do that. This whole place is in ruins. What happened here? What's going on? Memory.
What am I supposed to do, Blizzard? Blizzard. Jesus.
I must wait a moment.
Boom.
The smoke!
Boom. 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 Okay. My guy is already a god. Dude, did I not? I didn't click on the guy. Oh my god, this druid quest is so terrible. Oh, kill me now. Shit on.
Must wait a moment. Must wait a moment.
Your efforts are futile. You will join
If I did this again, I could do it probably an entire minute faster. I screwed up badly. One-shotted!
So
I remember one time I did this and I didn't grab the waypoint. And then I had to run all the way back here. Can you imagine completing the stronghold and the game not automatically giving you the waypoint for beating it? Can you imagine that? This is how I know Satan does exist. Time to go do a stupid quest. You like this song? Yeah, Johnny Resnick and the Goo Goo Dolls? Hell yeah, man.
I need more time.
Hello, Blizzard. May I make a request? Can you make the Druid quest take a third of the time?
I need time to do that.
Did I turn off crossplay? I don't think so. No, it's on.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit on.
I'm low on spirit.
I'm gonna turn that in later when I have 400. I need 400, right? This game is dead? What?
I'm not ready yet.
Boom. Eh. Here I go, boys. Boom. Boom.
Wait a moment. I'm out of spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Boiler, how do I move faster? Is there like a blood howl rune that makes me run faster or something? How do I run faster?
I'm not ready yet.
So the way to move faster is use bulwark all the time.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
What's up, boys?
Out of spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. wait a moment. Not ready. Must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit. Must wait a moment.
I love you too. Nameless, Johan, Dust, Famazing, Thalmar, Mum's Basement. So the subs, guys.
I cannot salvage that. I'm not ready yet. Must wait a moment.
We're frying.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Went the wrong way because I'm bad. Never mind, I was going the right way. I'm bad.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on support. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Probably shouldn't fight this boss, but he might give me really good loot. That's why I'm fighting him. Never mind, I'm doing good here. Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad. Ring Sacred, KW. Let's go to the Iron Wolves. Now that I'm 35, they should give me a max level staff now. So I'm going to enchant completely for
Steady yourself.
Pulverize, I think.
Hellborn are dead, so breathe. Breathe, Iron Wolves. This day is won. Breathe, and Caldium lives on in your breath. Speak with Asa when you get good. We have more dead than more.
Now I should get a max level staff out of this. Yep. It's super excelente as well. Attack speed, crit, lucky hit. Isn't that the greatest thing ever? Okay, let's do some boots here. Let's do an amulet. Let's do a hat. I need a pair of pants, right? Could go get my spirit stuff, but I really don't think I'm going to go get it until I have 400. Okay, I just don't have the thing memorized. We got to go up here. So I need 3 points in Wild Impulses. Let's start with that. I need 3 in Predatory Instinct, and I need 3 in Iron Fur. The Earthen is done. This is done. 3 in Ancestral Fortitude and 3 in Vigilance. Let's do the resistances first. So I need a pair of pants. Let's make 3 of these. This one already has a socket. Let's just go like that. Okay, so let's temper this. And I'm gonna go earth. So earth damage or earth crit would be fine. Not boulder damage. Not earth overpower. Earth lucky hit. I don't know, man. This game's got some serious issues. You can try 4 times, and then it's bricked. Oh my fucking god. This game is so dog shit. God, this game sucks. I guess I could take overpower damage. It's something else, man. God, this game sucks. Wow, my resistances are way better than they normally are. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I lost my absolute best power here, so it's actually kind of unclear to me
Father bring you luck?
how we are going to do this.
Very nice.
Nah, that's way too low. I don't know. We lost our best tempering. It's probably better for me to just use a shit weapon and redo it, but I guess we go like this. Okay, we still only have the worst things. Let's make 2 more of these. Then we need 1 more here. And then anti-venom will solve that. So I need an amethyst. And I guess 2 diamonds. Okay.
I need more time.
Pitkin, did I miss something? Did I miss something significant? I don't have this stuff memorized, guys. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. I've got to actually look at my screen for when I'm in town. I have to actually pay attention. I missed something? I have a lot of things in Diablo memorized. How to speedrun a druid is not one of them. I have to pay attention. Or I'm gonna make a mistake. I probably did make a mistake somewhere already. Now when we're here, now this is, you know, whatever.
I must wait a moment.
Remember, guys, this is my druid missing my best thing. I don't have my absolute best thing. I bricked it completely. So I could be a billion times stronger than this.
I must wait a moment. I'm out of spirit. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Just ask the level 90 to carry me. I mean, the entire point of the speed run is to
I must wait a moment.
do the run. You guys want to watch a level 90 power level me?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
We did for the first 20 levels. I am offended at that statement. I was the one carrying. I did all of the damage. What are you talking about? That was all me. I would never go to Helltide, pray for way more powerful people than me, and turn on a mine cage and soak XP. I'm way better than that, and I have morals, guys. Are you kidding me? I won't stand for this blasphemy. That's my boy. Yep. God damn it, man. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen all the animus at the door before. I like it, though. You want to know what? Honestly, the druid is so damn slow. I think I'm going to have to level with the momentum elixir. Like, this is so unacceptable. I think I'm going to actually level with momentum. I think it's going to be better. I'm just so freaking slow, man. I don't think I need help with AoE. I think I need help walking forward.
Take common, turn it special. Ah, fortune that is.
I mean, all of those are actually unplayable. Try again. I mean, this isn't great. Let's try it. This is the most realistic 2024 game. The fat druid is actually slow. Oh, is that why they did it? It's for immersion? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like I'm playing a druid. That part is working for me. I'm getting absolutely fried here. Well, this is gonna be cute. I think my single target is actually something wrong. Oh. We're going to be doing elixirs of momentum here once we have enough damage to actually play, which hopefully will come soon.
I'm not ready yet.
This is feeling a bit rough. This is feeling a bit rough, if I'm being honest. I did think my pulverize was going to be doing more damage at this point. I am missing my best thingy-mabob, so that's something. This is beyond brutal, currently.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, okay, let's just keep going. I need to put in my skill points here. Let me do it now so I have a chance to not die. Nice. Stormbane's Wrath. Love that. Okay. So it's... I have the 3 there. I have the 3 here. I need my Envenom as a huge passive. Let's start with that. Okay, I got the lame-ass event. I need 3 in Circle of Life. Where might that be? Okay. I'm in a Ralph Wiggum level of danger here. Can you please get away from me with that fire thing? That'd be so nice, thank you. I'll probably get my revenge soon. I'm gonna have to pay attention here, guys, for a while until at least 55, because if you haven't noticed, I'm not doing any damage. And I'm getting my ass pounded. So give me a moment here. What the turn the corner, got insta-stunned, and everyone's stabbing me with swords. Take that. Take this. Take that. Might get a little bit better. We're gonna get our revenge here in a little bit. Have I tried Blood Boil? It's amazing with Pulverize. I have not. What thing do you drop for that? Glyph Werewolf. I'm not a rocket scientist, but I have a feeling werewolf is not one of the glyphs that we use for this build. Something tells me. What the? Ah! Oh my fucking god, Blizzard! How fucking long are you gonna crowd control me for? Jesus fucking Christ! God, I hate this game. When's Elden Ring? I don't have any potions, by the way. When's Elden Ring, guys? "15 days. God, Elden Ring, hurry up. Oh my fucking god, I'm stunned again? God damn it. God, I hate life. I'm gonna kick your guys. If you guys better kill me before I get another 4 levels. Because if I get 4 levels, I'm gonna beat your guys' asses so badly. You better pray I don't level up 4 more levels. Oh, I don't know. Okay, let's pause for a moment. Let's do this correctly. Need 3 into quick shift. Okay, that was easy. Now we go to the Paragon board. God, I hope druids get the good exploit. And the next one is going to be Ancestral Guidance. You guys better kill me quick. Dominate Undaunted. We do use Earth and Sky. Okay. Sirocco Caverns. Well, here comes the death. Here comes the death. Filmix, Super Virgin, heal me, please. Aces High, Eyelight Sama, Storators. Thank you so much for the subs, guys, and the primes. And if anything happened on the YouTube side, thank you for that too, my friends. We can chat in just a moment. Let me get to... Please let me get to... 55 and still be alive, and then we're gonna be cooking. If I die in this dungeon, it's gonna be big sad.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Dude, that guy hits me so hard.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
You can always exclamation song on Twitch if you want the name of the song. This is Dragula by Rob Zombie. Sometimes the song command goes down from, I think it's last.fm, which tells you what it is. Sometimes it goes down, but it's usually up.
Wait a moment.
Dig through the ditches.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Tell you who I definitely don't want to see is the Butcher.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Oh my god, look how many monsters are there.
I'm not ready yet.
try to do the smart thing for once in our life.
I must wait a moment.
Well. Okay, almost 55. Oh my god, why are you playing Pulverize? I'm starting to ask myself the same question, if I'm being honest. I'm about to get a colossal power increase, though. If I can get to 55, I will be way stronger. That's why I'm playing so scared right now.
I must wait a moment.
I'm big scared.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, we did it. Yeah, let's see, not quite. I might go grab what I might take the double port. Okay, so let's put on the boots. That's one thing that we have. Let's buy a two-handed, what is it? The best is a two-handed mace, right? Best is two-handed mace, I believe. Or staff. Damage to crowd controlled. Okay, two-handed staff, that's fine.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
That'll work. Now let's buy. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I got too high of a level. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, I'm gonna do something a little bit dumb. I'm gonna do something a little bit weird. All I'm going to do is switch the weapon, and I'm gonna keep playing. So I need earth, and then earth damage, good enough. And then here it's gonna be petrified duration, right? Oh my god, okay, sometimes dreams do come true. And now I'm gonna put shockwave here. I'm actually just gonna salvage. Well, I already have a second thing, so let's just do this real quick. I can get 6 to it, right? So I guess let's get either 6 or the movement speed. There it is. I guess this. Okay, that's done. I'm going to salvage everything else. I am going to re-roll it, and I'm going to put Ghostwalker back on. I will keep the armor there. I'll take the life for now. Let's level it up a little bit, see if we can get anything good here. Old stone should be fine. Do I have momentum elixirs? I do. Do I have anti-venom? Just in case I die, let's only grab one. Should be good. Okay. Oh, I didn't split 50? What? Okay, skip that split. My bad. We're losing anti-venom right now. Okay. So I didn't get any tankier, really. But I should be doing more damage. And what we are looking for is a very good weapon. Looking for any legendary. Butcher. Can my blast wave kill him? Fucked. It brought me down to like 1 HP too. That was crazy. Good fight, good fight. God, what is in my way, man? God. Tried to run around the side, almost got hit by the stupid ass explodey thing. Ah, this game drives me crazy. These shrines are actually helping me a lot. This is not looking good. Never mind, everything died instantly, like that. Ring Ancestral. Good, good, good. So far, I would say that this build has kind of underperformed compared to what I thought it would do. No, I'm gonna do momentum. I'm way too slow. It's I mean, this is not a good ring. But maybe it'll get better here in a moment. But up to this point, I would say this is... I would say it's pretty far behind, man. Dude, I don't know, man. These powers these items I'm getting are not great. Compared to the other juggernauts of leveling, this is feeling real, a little bit rough here. Earth crit is what we want. That was good. Maybe I'll do one of the resistances. And then here. Okay, well. Let's just go double ruby. And then well, let's start with an amethyst. Let's start with that. And then I guess let's go with a diamond, because everything is terrible. And then I guess let's go with lightning. Okay. Do I finally have 400 of these things? I don't. Wait, I need... Oh, it hurts, man. The blood boil aspect absolutely carries. Huh. Maybe I should try it. But what would you drop for it? Yeah, I'm not going to go till I have 400. And then we'll go get it. Barb doesn't even get there. I don't even get the class mechanic for Barb when I do the run. It's so worthless. Let's get 2 of these. If I compare this to Blizzard Sorcerer, Dust Devil's Barb, or Minion Necro, this build is very far behind. By a lot. Up until this point. We'll see how good it does when we actually get it built here. But up to this point, it's very far behind, in my opinion. Okay, I got the pants that I need. That's good. Blood boiling is very good. Okay. What kind of a power is blood boiling, guys? What kind is it? Resource, is it?
I need time to do that.
It's an offensive power. I'm dead. Oh, I got stunned, man. Okay, I'm still alive.
I need more time. I must wait a minute.
Drock Shockwave for blood boiling. That's the entire point of drop my entire build for the blood boils. Maybe I can drop like the calm breeze stuff and drop the envenom maybe for the blood boils. I don't know.
I need more time.
Your opinion is the blood boiling is terrible, but Woody did it, so it has to be good. I'll put on the blood boiling aspect next time, and we're gonna try it. We're gonna see what it does. It is slowly but surely feeling a little bit better. We're getting there. Okay, I need 16 more offerings.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
It'll really help when I get my exploit glyph too. It's another big source of power. I'm gonna get my class mechanic here in a moment. Gonna get the exploit glyph. Gonna finish my gear.
I'm not ready.
How many potions do I have to drink to not die? At one point there, I just started chain chugging them to combat the poison. How did my triple not hit him? What? It's impossible. It's impossible. Werebear, that's got to be a good one.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
I have a feeling that this girl may kill me, actually. See what happens. All right, what did we get here? We got a helmet. We got an omelet. We have pants. Okay. Okay, let's vendor everything here.
Hail to you, traveler. I'll give you a fair price for it.
Okay, that's good.
If you want work done, let's get started.
This one is I always forget. This is the one I always forget. It is change. And I promised you guys, I promised you that we would put on the blood boil. Let's do that for the Keck W's. $37 fire. Not exactly what we need. I'll take 36 shadow though. That's good. Okay, 36 shadow. And so now we've pretty much solved that. Okay, now we become tanky boy. Now we're tanky boy. I like that. So did I put all the right powers everywhere? I don't think so. Yeah. So here we need mending. And then here we already have quicksand, and this needs to be, probably can do, well, let's do Juggernaut for now, I guess. Nah. Let's do Disobedience. That's fine. Okay, and then let us, so all that should be correct. Okay, let's go to the jeweler. I know what I'll do. I'll just do the best of both worlds. I'll hook it up right now. And then I will also... So when we switch it, I'm going to want it to be... It's going to need to be ruby. And then it's going to need to be this. ruby this, and then okay, I guess let's go amethyst. And then let's do... I'm gonna need 6 of these eventually. Okay, I think that's right. Can I finally turn this in? Oh my god, I hate my life. How do I still... Dude, has there ever been a worse quest? Class mechanic quest than the druid one? Has there ever been anything even close to as bad as it? So we run over these things or what? Just realized something. Why did I craft it if I have to go back to the jeweler to take it out anyway? I thought I was saving time. That didn't save me any time at all. That was really dumb of me. So I need a pair of gloves, and I need a weapon, and I need a ring. May I have your playlist? Exclamation playlist. Yes, you may. Then the next question I get is, Rax, I'm a streamer, I make videos, and I want to use your playlist. Can I use it? Yes. Then the next question is, Rax, do I need to credit you? No, you don't have to. You can credit me if you want, but it doesn't really matter. You can use my playlist for whatever. Use it for whatever. Listen to it, use it for your stream, use it for your videos, whatever you want. Rax is a man of the people. Yes, sir.
Not ready yet.
Okay. So I guess my opinion on the blood boil aspect is it's okay. It clearly does something for you. I don't think it's better than something that just contributes to just you doing more damage. Yeah. I'm gonna switch back, Boiler. I recognize that that's how it was. Thank you. Maybe blood boiling is really good super early game. Maybe early game it absolutely fries. I could see that. I don't think I will continue with it. It's not exactly clear to me what it's doing for me. It's not exactly clear. Oh, I do have exploit. Lit. And I do have dominate. I didn't. What is happening, fucking Blizzard? God damn it, Blizzard. Shit, I don't even know what. Okay, here. So we want to bond with the eagle. What's up? Okay, now we want to bond with the eagle. Okay, powering up, powering up. Okay, need to set up this ring. Change the third row boon to something else. Yeah. Let's do that one. Thank you so much for all the subs, guys. All right, so now what? Now I need to fix this. I mean, all of that looks actually really good. Let's just go with that. So this needs to be calm breeze. Calm breeze. Let's temper it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, now I'm only missing one thing. My guy is only missing a single thing now. Okay, my lightning res could use some work here. Let's make a change here. The only thing I'm missing is I need a new weapon, which is a honestly a pretty bad thing to be missing. I need a new weapon, that's it. Okay, now I have 15,000 life. The odds of me dying now are significantly lower. Let me craft one more ruby and let me salvage everything else. Okay, now we are cooking. Alderwood. Oh, I also need a pair of gloves. I need gloves, and I need a weapon. Rax, do you miss not being a barb? Yeah. Every other class is just so shit compared to barbs. Wah. Okay. I grabbed all of my elixirs out of the thing, so now I'm gonna guaranteed to die instantly. I need a legendary two-hander, and I need a legendary ring. Did I switch this? Okay, no. And I guess let's not judge it till I get a new weapon, but and I have the build pretty much done. I was expecting to hit harder than this, but I am missing the weapon, which is the most important part. So I guess let's reserve judgment here for a moment. Potent blood is terrible. We're skipping it, unfortunately. Okay, I got a two-handed thingy bob. Oh, I'll undo the split. Sorry, yeah, we'll undo that. Boiler, is it a huge loss if I don't play staff? Is that a huge loss? Do I need to play staff or can I play mace? Like, how devastating are we talking here? Oh, okay. I like that. Oh, okay. Okay, I liked what happened there. Hey, Druid, do that every time, please. Okay, I like that.
Forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Excellent. I'll take that. No. No. Lit! Here we go, boys. Ready?
Some steel you need.
Gularon canals. This is essentially the full power of my druid. Let's see what we can do here. Oh. Boink. It's too bad that it seems to be like very reliant on like whether you crit or whether you overpower. It's like if you don't do that, you do no damage. But the moment that you do that, they insta-die. Yeah, it's the overpower. Okay, we're looking for a legendary pair of gloves, boys. None of that. We need a legendary pair. Oh, I don't have an unstoppable. Wah. Wah. All I have to say is wah. Let's get exploit going here. I mean, my pulverizers are almost hitting for 1 million a hit. Which is mucho el goodo.
I must wait a moment.
Big smash.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so definite. I got an ancestral staff, by the way. Oh, it's perfect. Nice. Okay. Mish. Okay, let me get this right. Mischa? Did I say that right? Mischa, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Did you bring your friends here to learn how to not play Druid? What's up? We're doing a little speed run here, 1 to 100. We're trying to beat our old Druid time, which is not going to be hard to do. It's Misha. Okay. Can I walk in here? No, I can't because we're supposed to go this way. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys? What's up? Nice to see you. Well, we're playing a big bear here. Nobody's playing the bear build. Because the bears got kind of left behind. You're trying to get 1 billion gold because why the heck not? Yeah, after you get 1 billion gold, you have any plans for that gold? Because, if you're willing to sell it, not that I would ever buy it, because that's against TOS, but, you know. What are you going to do with that 1 billion gold? Because I don't have any. I think I'm the poorest in terms of wealth in Diablo. I think I've got to be the poorest content creator. I can't imagine anybody has less than me. I don't know. DM's pretty poor though, but DM's done, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I'm the poorest. It's me. Look at the skill, guys. Look at the skill. God, I'm good at this game. Look at me. Many skills, such wow. Why is DM done? He said that when he got back from his trip for PoE 2 that he was going to play Elden Ring. God, I'm good at this game. Such skill, much wow. Damn, I'm good.
I must wait a moment.
Do you guys realize that Boiler is gonna hate you all forever for suggesting blood boiling?
I'm not ready yet.
He's never gonna let that go. He's never gonna forgive you for suggesting that. I could see how it might be really good, like in the early game. I don't think you need it here at all. Plus, blood boiling requires you to move and pick stuff up. I don't want to move. Moving? Forget it. Damn, I'm good at this game. I still need a pair of gloves. Damn, I'm good. Look at me. Can't teach that, guys. I don't think a single one of you possesses the skill to play this build. It's way too complicated. First you run over here, and then you smash, and then you go over there, and then you smash. I don't think any of you could do it. It's way too complicated.
I must wait a moment.
Wow, that guy got chopped, man. God, my druid is fast. One mile an hour faster, and I'd be getting a speeding ticket. Tempered movement speed on my amulet. Tempered movement speed on my boots. I guess I could use some new boots too with movement speed, for the love of God. Okay, did I get a pair of gloves? No, I still don't have one. Rip season. Let's craft some better sigils. All right.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
Let's make some better sigils here. Here we go. Let's make 10 of these. This will be all right. Do I not have that digitigrade thing? Or no, I went for movement speed, right? Do I not even have that? I don't even have that passive to move faster? Oh, well, when I get my new boots, I'm certainly not keeping that then.
Not ready yet.
Okay. So we didn't save nearly as much time here as I thought we would. Unfortunately. The next thing we need is what? Survival instincts and undaunted. First of all, I don't have an elixir on. Start with that. I might also not have an incense on. I can't tell. I have so many buffs, I can't tell. Let's just drink one. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, this build is... It's alright. It is... Nowhere near... I actually thought it was going to be better than this. It's trying, though. But I'm not going to get a whole lot stronger than this. Maxroll has it on B tier. Seems about right. Correctly advertised. Serious question, how do I start to play like you and not pick up every single little coin and item and just blast? I can't leave things on the ground. Well, I can teach you something. Just blast. That's it. They mail you 10 legendaries, man. That's literally all there is to it. Just fry. Still need a pair of gloves. Undaunted is a placeholder. Don't level it. All right.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, I got ancestral gloves. That's good. I had a staff. I thought I must have salvaged it. That's fine. I mean, these gloves are terrible.
Hammer sings on your return.
I mean, I guess lucky hit for literally no reason.
The finest cut. Much thanks, friend.
Use it well.
God, my nose itches, man. Cadus, elective surgery. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Masterworking ruined the season. It's both great and horrible. God, I'm way more mad about tempering when I brick my items than about masterworking, if I'm being honest. What do you guys get more mad at, tempering or masterworking? Both. Both. They both suck.
Just waiting for it. Not ready. Not ready yet.
What's up? Are you feeling better? What? You need me to get you anything? What?
Not ready yet.
Did you take another Excedrin? That's an option. It's a cover. It's not actually them.
Not ready yet.
Who do you... My splits got messed up? Oh, thank
Just waiting for it.
you. Oops. Yeah, I'll fix that in a second.
I need more time. Not ready yet.
What are your plans today? Just try to feel better. Get rid of the migraine.
Not ready yet.
think I've ever had a migraine in my life. Have you been drinking water? That will help. Water helps with literally everything, except drowning. Somebody's drowning and you give them a glass of water. Druid looks fun. Oh, well, I'm glad that I'm masking it. Druid's alright. I guess. Not really. Druid needs some help. Because I suck? I don't know. Yeah, the problem with this particular build is it's kind of slow just to move around, and you can solve it in a couple of different ways, but most other classes can just move away. Well, Werewolf Tornado requires a Tempest Roar, which is a very rare unique. So yeah, I mean, if I had that, I could literally run through and just delete these dungeons, but you ain't never gonna get that level unless you're super lucky. I think Druid currently has the lowest pit clear on the season start. It's got like the slowest 1 to 100. It's pretty rough out here. No. Druid is not squishy. It's like one of those old Kenmore refrigerators that will refrigerate for 40 years and never die. That's what a Druid is. Yes, we must do that. Yep. If you want to do some pre-work on it, like check out some stuff, you can. That would help. So we want to get like the best things that we can. So if you want to do some pre-work, go ahead. That will help. Have some pages bookmarked or something. Druids are unbearable. You are going straight to hell for that one. But you're right, though. She wants you to get up and live life. So I went the wrong way. Is Necro just a walking simulator? No. You curse stuff. Yeah. Are you gonna eat your enchilada? Go ahead. Just get me chicken nuggets with no fries. I can't have fries because I'm fat. Let's do tenders, I guess. I think the tenders will probably be less calories, more chicken, less. Yeah, I don't need the Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm guessing barbecue sauce is less calories, isn't it? Yeah, just whatever. Oh, that sounds good. Yep. Guys, I'm gonna lose 30 pounds. I'm already down about, I'm almost at minus 15, so I'm almost halfway there. I stopped, for the most part, I completely stopped eating garbage. And I've lost a lot of weight. But I want to lose 30. So we got to keep it rolling, boys. But down 15 is a pretty good start. It doesn't look like it. That's because it doesn't look like my weight ever changes on stream, because I always wear a giant, huge, puffy hoodie. I could probably lose 100 pounds, you wouldn't notice the difference. The bad split is bad, yes. Sorry about that. I actually don't know why it keeps splitting. I must be hitting something wrong or something. If you lost 30 pounds, you'd be a skeleton. Honestly, don't know if it's going to be that easy for me to lose 30. I think I will get to minus 20. Let me put it to you this way. If I'm successful, if I do lose 30, I will be the lowest weight I've been in like 12 years. So... it is not... it's going to be tough. So we'll see what happens. I don't even need to get to the full 30. I would only need to get to minus 27. If I got to minus 27, it would be the lowest weight I've been in 12 years. Why do streamers always read the negative message and never reply to the positive stuff? It might seem like that's a phenomenon that happens, but it's really not. Really, what I do is I'm leveling, trying to stay alive. I look over, and I can read maybe 2 messages at a time. Then I try to respond to both of them, and then I play a little bit more, and I read whatever is there. I don't just, believe me, if it was up to me, we would only be responding to positive messages. If somebody says something super negative to me, what I usually do is I usually just ban them and read the next one. Die, Sarah. Your lowest weight was 30 years ago. I mean, I guess if we think about it that way, it's lowest weight was probably when we were born, right? It's probably all downhill from there. Oh, Fry is fine. He didn't exactly say, thanks guys for all the support. Instead, he read the one comment that was bad. So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Not mad. Question, though. That was one example. But you said streamers always read the negative comments and never read the positive comments. Do you have more examples than that, or was it just that one time? Super negative comment. There's another one. You want to lose body fat, not weight. There's a difference. There is a difference. I definitely want to lose both. And I am doing both. One of the main reasons why I'm also losing body fat is because I'm eating much healthier. I'm eating less, and I'm eating healthier, and I'm eating more nutritious. Oh, the positive comment. I see one. I only read messages that say I didn't read other messages. What's up, Dioxide? How are you feeling? Are you fully recovered? You had, if I remember, I lurk in your stream more than you might think I do. You had a double hernia surgery, is that correct? Is that, am I right? You know, I know you were recovering and it was a little bit rough there. No, it's okay. And Tonus, I mean, it's alright. I'm not mad. Dude, I'm big chillin', man. Believe me, if it was up to me, let me tell you something. Let me tell you one strategy I have that a lot of streamers don't have. Let me tell you something different here. Whenever somebody is overly negative or somehow disrupting the stream or pissing me off or something, I have a policy that a lot of streamers don't have. Week 4 of recovery, you went outside 2 days ago, can't stand up completely straight yet. Jesus, man. I hope everything continues to improve, man. So whenever somebody is super negative in my chat, disrupting it, you know, whatever it is, my policy is you get a perma-ban. Then people scream, oh, cancel culture, oh, Rax can't take any heat, da-da-da-da-da. Bro, I've made more people quit WoW than any player ever in the history of the game, engaging in verbal conflicts. I am literally the executioner of WoW, of making people quit the game. So no, that's not it. I'm not afraid of a good old-fashioned verbal fight. I lived in it for many years. You think about it as a function of time. Forget the words, forget the insults, forget the feelings. Think about it as a function of time. It's similar to the point that you just brought up. When I turn my head to read a message, and I read, you know, Dummy Boy's message instead of some other awesome viewer that's here all the time that has a question or has something funny to say or something cool to say, what you have done is you wasted my time. And that is an unforgivable cardinal sin that I can't let it happen again. So it's just permaban. There's no timeouts. There's no, very rarely, there's no warnings. It's just go away. It's not that I'm being sensitive, it's that you wasted my time and you wasted the other people's time who are here. That's the way that I think about it. A lot of people, when they start talking shit or they start disrupting it and then I ban them, they DM me saying, oh, Rax, you're such a little bitch, you're such a pussy, you can't take the heat, haha. Bro, if I wasn't a streamer, you and I could chat all day, and believe me, at the end of the day, I'm not the one who's gonna be feeling bad. Trust me. trust me, is not going to be me. But I don't have time. I don't have time to waste my time with you. Sorry. Dude, fucking Pulverize is bad, man. I thought it was going to be so good for these events. It really isn't. It's just really not good. It doesn't have the coverage that Dust Devils or Blizzard has, or Necro Minions. I thought it was going to be a lot better than this, unfortunately. Lightning Storm is better than Pulverize. I'm genuinely believing this. I think that that's actually right. You heard something's wrong with the grandfather. Do I have any news with it? I haven't heard that. What's wrong with it exactly?
I must wait a moment.
Take that 10 Angels Breath, by the way. I am destroying my old time. Yeah, I am. I am doing that. Why did I move away from Trample and Poison Creeper? Well, Poison Creeper's only function is to apply a poison, right? You apply a poison for Envenom, and you can just do that with Wind Shear, right? For a single target. When you play Barb, do you level with double swing Dust Devils? Oh, yeah. You started a Druid today, you're playing a minion build. How's that going? Maybe I need to do Holy Bolts. Maybe that will help me. This event is perfect for Pulverize. This will be perfect. We're gonna get a shitload of XP here. Can I just get hit by this? If I can just get hit by it, I'm just gonna let it hit me. So this event, Pulverize is great for him, so this is good. Okay, so for this event, it was great. That was good. Like that a lot. That was good. Nice. I should have applied the poison at the beginning. Remember why people watch you and sub to you. It's not for reading their chats. Just keep blasting. Well, I appreciate that, Luke, yeah. But I think what I would say to that is there's many reasons why people sub to me, right? Some people like the blasting, but some people probably like, you know, the tutorial videos. Some people really like the music. Some people love it. Some people only watch my stream for when someone talks shit to me and to watch me roast them. Some people love that. And then some people hate that and think that that's a waste of my time and that I shouldn't do that. So I think it's a combination of things.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, so let's see. How are we doing here? So this is exactly the this is exactly the event that we don't want. The kind of event that we don't want is waves. We never want to see waves. We want to see stuff like slay 5 possessed demons. That's what we want to see. Because any event that is reliant on you killing every single monster instantly is not good. See, there's one archer here in the middle of the room that didn't get killed. And so we just lost this archer right here just lost us a shitload of XP. Anything with waves is not what we want. Whereas a minion necro, when they do this, minion necro is going to get like 20, 23, 24 waves every single time, which is god tier. Blizzard is also extremely good at, like the skill Blizzard is extremely good at clearing the waves as well.
I must wait a moment.
You watch for the doggy. Hell yeah. Well, let me move at the speed of light back over here. 24 hours stream to walk to the right, pick up this thing, and walk back. How's she doing? She's good. The thing is as she gets older, she becomes more and more and more attached to the humans. She does not want to spend the idea of spending 1 millisecond away from me haunts Callie's dreams. If we ever have to go on vacation, she's gonna be big sad. So we need to have her be with a human that's going to spend a lot of time with her. when you go on vacation, you can bring her. You bring your pet. Callie could absolutely come if it was a car ride, but definitely not going to put Callie on a plane. She won't ever be on a plane. Callie is very content doing anything. Whatever we're gonna do, she's in. She's down. She just wants to be included. She really wants to be a part of everything. Okay, forward we go. And I desperately need to find a pair of boots as I look through my gear and see 0 pairs of boots. Thanks, Obama. Love the music that we play. Hell yeah, man. That's like bringing your kids on vacation. You don't do that either. Yeah, it just ruins the vacation, just straight up. All right. Well, I don't really know what to do. I guess I could try to gamble for a pair of boots. Hey, I got a slightly better shockwave power. I'll take that. As Homer Simpson would say, free to bet, I'll take it. Alright, so let's go over here.
I suppose I could take that off your hands.
I mean, I might need this, but I doubt it. Fists of Fate 240 is terrible.
A fine addition.
Vendor everything for gold.
Fine shade on your
And then... let me see if I can gamble for a pair of boots.
Father, bring you luck?
They need to be legendary.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
These are the most unusable, biggest piece of shit. Well, I guess let's go with it anyway. It's fine. Let's go over here. So we're doomed. We need to roll... Somehow we need to roll movement speed instead of this. It's never gonna happen. Well, it was enjoyable. I did enjoy having gold. This game is something else, man. Look at this. I just burned millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of gold for nothing. I'm actually just going to use these yellow ones.
How can I help?
It's kind of interesting when you... It's interesting when you start re-rolling before you even begin, you already know that you can't get the thing that you need. Isn't that crazy? Before you begin, you already know you can't get the thing that you need. It's never going to happen because you're already missing the 2 main stats. So since you're missing the 2 main stats, you're never going to get what you want. It's never going to happen. But I will forego an entire roll, and that's what I'm going to have to do in order to play here. And then there was one other thing I needed to do. Can't remember what it was now. There's one more. Oh yeah. Go to the jeweler. I don't need this anymore, and this needs to be. Don't need this one either, I don't think. Yeah, and then we can go diamond. We can go 2 diamonds, and then I need to put juggernaut on my pants, and then that's it. Other than getting a staff, this is the end of my journey here. Let's put juggernaut here. Well, we are going to move faster. Not a lot faster, but faster. Am I still positive about the season? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is 1 billion times better than any other version of Diablo 4. It's better by a lot. Still a lot of work to be done, though. Like, in my opinion, this state of the game should have been how the game launched. It should have launched like this. I think it's very reasonable that the game could have launched in this state, you know, with some kind of an endgame, with more bugs fixed, with a lot of the quality of life, with some more interesting, with tempering and master. Like, I think all of this could have easily been on launch, or maybe a better way to say it is, I don't think they should have released the game until they had at least this much done. But it's okay. It's over now, so this is the way that it went. So it's all right. But this would have been Diablo 4 might have been in contention for winning some awards if the game had launched like this at the beginning, and this was everybody's first impression of the game. Because then, with this base of a game, you can easily see how you can build upon it and make the game a lot of fun. So that's nice. Like, I'm willing to forgive the first year or whatever, and as long as the game going forward is good, I'm willing to forgive that. I'm chilling, but there are a lot of people who are not willing to forgive that. There are a lot of people who feel very cheated from their $70 purchase. So we will see what happens when the expansion rolls around. I mean, maybe this is big copium here, but I'm guessing the expansion is going to be a lot better than the base game, because Diablo seems to have learned some valuable lessons in the last year that I am guessing, logically, that they will not repeat in the expansion. So I'm expecting it to be a better product than the base game. I think that is a reasonable assumption. But, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? Diablo 4 became a good game way faster than Diablo 3 did. That is true. I do think there's a huge difference in the amount of resources allocated to the two games. But there is a famous saying, you only get one chance to make a first impression, right? I think we needed to have a lot of this stuff fixed. We need to have a good launch, you know what I mean? We need to stop always playing from behind. But I'm sure people higher up than the devs were saying, you're going to release this game on this date and you can just fix it later because we want our money. Oh. Okay. And I'm sure the investors consider it a massive success because how much did Diablo 4 make? Like $600 million or something? They probably consider that a success, but you could have made so much more. You could have made so much more. So was it really a success? Imagine Mark Zuckerberg makes Facebook, and then he sells it for $100 million right away. Well, was it a win or was it a loss? I mean, on one hand, you made $100 million out of nothing. Most people can only dream of that. On the other hand, it could have been worth so much more. Kind of the same idea. I genuinely believe that any ARPG will make way more money if you just release the game in a very good state. It seems like common sense, but a lot of companies are taking the approach of, it's good enough to launch, let's fix it later. I think that approach is just straight garbage. I think it's super garbage. You'd be fine with 100 million now or 5 billion later, over 5 billion later. I think there's a lot of people who would agree with that, yeah. Why do I think that Blizzard is hesitant to put leaderboards in the game? Well, I'll answer that from like two different angles, right? So let's argue it from the point that I think that you're meaning. And like, let's say that Blizzard thinks leaderboards will hurt the game. There are gaming companies and developers that say that they genuinely believe that leaderboards hurt the game. Because then the casuals check the leaderboards, they're nowhere near the levels of the people that they see on the leaderboards, and then they feel sad, and then they quit. I guess that's the basis of the argument. Do leaderboards actually make the game worse in any way? In my opinion, and I'm not just stating my opinion as a streamer or my opinion as a competitive player in these games, I would apply this to any game, even a game I play very casually, like let's say Pokemon Scarlet. That's the thing I always, the example I always give. I think having a leaderboard for something, some kind of competitive mode, I think it's a core part of a video game. You make almost every decision in a video game for the casual players. If the casual players who make up the vast majority of your game aren't happy, then you don't have a video game at all. So I completely understand that almost everything that we do should go toward appeasing the people that don't have much time to play. But if you remove everything competitive about a video game, you don't have any leaderboards, you don't have any events, you don't have any races, you don't have anything, you've also lost a demographic. You've lost the blasters of video games. You have lost the competitive people. You have lost the people who are casuals who just would care to check these. Some of them care, not many of them, but some of them. You've also lost the people who would watch such an event on Twitch or on your main site or on YouTube or wherever the hell. You have lost value. And so you say, okay, well, what would be the value gained, though? You lose value, but what is the value that you gain? Well, the casuals who check the leaderboards don't feel bad. That is something, I guess, but that penalty is so small compared to what you're giving up. I would never say that it's worth it, ever. It's just not worth it. Even as a math equation, like an economic opportunity cost, there's no way that's worth it. So that's one way to think about it. But I don't really think that that's why. I don't think Blizzard thinks that. I don't think that's why we don't have it in the game. The real reason I think we don't have it in the game is more so what I was alluding to earlier. It's not that Blizzard doesn't think that a leaderboard isn't fine to add into the game. It's that they have a bunch of bug fixes. They're always behind on everything. And when they have the choice of doing something simple for the game that's going to impact everybody, especially the casual players, versus adding a leaderboard, the leaderboard is like the 100th priority in their list. I just don't think it's a priority because they're perpetually playing the catch-up game, and a lot of times having to redo stuff that they already did. So I think it's like a resources and a situation issue much more than it is leaderboards don't belong in Diablo 4. Bro, Blizzard invented the ladder race for ARPGs with Diablo 2. They invented it. It's one of the main reasons why people kept playing Diablo 2 for so long. That's my opinion on it. I don't work for Blizzard. I'm not reporting to you something that Blizzard said to me, but I have watched all the interviews. I have kind of, I've talked to them in a roundabout way about stuff. I think it's just a resource and a time problem than a leaderboards don't belong in Diablo 4 kind of thing. But I will tell you something else, though. I'll tell you something else that Blizzard has made clear, which is a little bit of a different thing. Diablo 4 is not meant to be a super competitive game. It's never going to be like that. They don't seem to care about that at all for this game. And that's fine. Like, every game doesn't have to be like that. But, even if they throw in a leaderboard, the game is never going to become designed around being a competitive game. That's never going to happen. That seems completely counter to everything that they've said about how they are viewing the game. Butcher is here. Butcher is dead. Goodbye. So Diablo 4, even if you're dying for it to be super competitive, I wouldn't count on that. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think Diablo 4 is supposed to be the really fun ARPG, which is fine. It's the one you log in for fun. You can make a character real quick. It's getting easier and easier to power up all the time. The builds are getting more and more overpowered, which is, again, another contributor to fun. It's fun to be overpowered. Almost everybody agrees on that. Everything is more accessible. The time required to do a lot of the things is perpetually going down. It's the fun, accessible, easy to understand, easy to get into, easy to come back to ARPG. When Path of Exile releases a new league, you need to read the patch notes, you need to watch a video, and then even after you do all that, you start playing it, and there's so many intricacies that they have built into the season. Every season is like attending a university class, which is good for some people. Some people, I love that. I appreciate that. I like going in not knowing everything, and I'm going to have to get good at the new thing that they made to have success in the game. I like that. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't want to reinvent the wheel every single... well, that's not even a good analogy. Reinventing the wheel sounds like PoE is doing the same thing over and over. They aren't. They're doing different things. But people don't want to have to relearn new mechanics all the time. And it's honestly a good thing. We've got different games for different styles. If everybody kept making the same game over and over, it would be garbage, right? One thing that Diablo has is the right aesthetics. Blizzard always wins in that. Always. Blizzard, that's one of the only categories that Blizzard consistently, absolutely dicks every company in. It always has been. Their cinematics are usually god tier. Like their World of Warcraft hype videos, the Diablo 4 video, they win in that always. And they are super good at making the games look good. Blizzard has always just ruled at that, and they probably will forever. Okay, did you get Chick-fil-A? Okay, is it here already? Oh. Oh, okay. Frosty, Ellie, Charmed Quark, Constantine. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. The aesthetics, are you kidding? Everything is gray, brown, destroyed, unimmersive, low res, and ugly. So first of all, what you are talking, some of the things that you're talking about, some of the things that you said, I think are just actually just straight up not true. Low res? Diablo 4 is low resolution? What? everything is gray, brown, and destroyed. Well, that's the theme of the game. It's one thing to say, I don't like the dark and twisted theme of a game. It would be the same thing as saying, I don't like the cartoony version of Torchlight, but I think you don't like dark and twisted themes. But that doesn't mean that the quality of the product that they produced within that theme is bad, right? Everything is ugly? Well, I mean, what are you talking about? Are you saying that the monsters that they created are ugly? Or are you saying... I mean, again, I think this is coming down to a style. The style, you might not like the style of the artwork or the monsters or the characters, but the style that they have chosen, their execution of that style is best in the industry, right? I mean, or do you not agree? I mean, are you and I on different wavelengths here? I'm confused. I ain't never heard anybody say that Blizzard has a problem with the way that their game looks and feels. Never heard that one. Even from the people who hate Blizzard the most. I still haven't heard that one. That's a new one for me. God damn it, Potent Blood. Potent Blood is super dog shit. It is one thing, it makes perfect sense to say, hey, I really don't like Blizzard's, like, art direction of this game. It makes me sad, it makes me depressed, I don't like it. That makes complete sense. But it's a completely different thing to say, the artwork that they did in this game is bad. Oh. So, if I gave you a pen and a pencil, you're supposed to create a dark, destroyed themed world, you could do better? You couldn't. That's the problem. So, you know, it's okay, the feedback is there, but if you're trying to tell me that they did a bad job with their art, given the art direction that they had with what they put out, I would say you're trolling. So you're saying they should do more, they should do more tricky things with the cameras to show different angles of things? I mean, I guess. Admittedly, I'm not the absolute best person to ask on this stuff because I'm just trying to blast all the time. All I do is blast, man. So I'm not known for stopping to appreciate the beauty too often. Not really a thing that I do. Okay. Mercy's reach is fine. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of greater affixes. Rax, I appreciate your beauty. Oh yeah, thank you. Guys, what about my beauty?
I'm not ready.
I'll take all that gold because I have no gold. I'll tell you what, while we're talking about art direction though, like, I do agree, it's borderline monochromatic. I wish that Blizzard could find a way to implement some more color into the game. It doesn't need to be Diablo 3. It doesn't need to be puppies and rainbows and bright neon colors everywhere, but I could definitely use a few more colors other than red and gray everywhere. I think we could get some more color going here.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Okay.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
By the way, one thing, guys, it's not going to be super late. Not super late, but tomorrow's stream is going to start later than usual. It'll probably start, I would guess, from the time it is right now, probably 2 hours earlier than now-ish. I've got some errands that I have to run tomorrow, and I can't get out of them, so
I must wait a moment.
that will delay the start of my stream for a bit. So just letting you know, start my stream probably 2 or 3 hours later than I normally do. Can't get out of it. Yeah, I mean, well, Tylenophy, you're talking about blind people who play Diablo 4. Tylenophy killed Lilith. I believe he killed Lilith on he killed Lilith on softcore, then he leveled a 100 in hardcore, blind, can't see. And he might have killed Lilith in hardcore. Yeah, he's a streamer. His name is Tylenophy, the blind guy. He uses a like a vocal like a vocal tool that changes everything that's happening into audio and just reads it at like the speed of light, and he is able to interpret those audio messages for what's actually going on, and then he can play around that. It was kind of crazy. I was watching him play one day, and he turned on like the listening thing for the viewers to hear, and the speed at which the words and the instructions were coming out, I couldn't even understand a single word. But for him, it's just, I guess when you lose one sense, it heightens all the other ones, and he's just able to process it no problem. It's like, okay, you are an actual god. He's just like, oh, okay. Euroking just gifted 20 memberships on YouTube. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like a superpower. Euro, what was that for, man? Rob is freaking out, noticing that the anniversary thing has no start date. What? Didn't they say it starts June 6th? What? Didn't it say it? The mother's blessing part, I thought it said when that started as well. It said it said it lasted 10 days. I don't know. The start date for at least the first thing is June 6th. Yeah, we might. It's possible that we don't have I don't know. What's the start date for the blessing? I don't know. Really hope it isn't tomorrow. I bet everybody else in the world prays that it is tomorrow. I'm probably the only one rooting it for it not to be, so I guess. Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
You want to know what I think I'm going to do? Maybe, well, actually, I don't even know how I would do this. I was going to say, if they're going to give me the Mother's Blessing things just so I can level super fast, what I might do is I might actually make the pre-crafted gear and just use every single cheat I possibly can. Pre-crafted gear, pre-tempered, pre-rolled, perfect everything, da-da-da-da-da. And then take the blessing, take the double elixir, take the incense, and try to level up in like, I don't know, 4 hours or something, 3 hours. I think Rupture is known to be pretty garbage, right?
must wait a moment.
That would be a crazy goal. Level 24-hour stream, get every class to 100 in one day. Dude, bro, I should do that. 24-hour stream. I wonder if I could do that in hardcore. Level every class to 100 in one day. Dude, that's a good idea. I wonder if I could. Dominate, exploit. Okay, where's Werebear? What would have to be the average time? The average time would have to be I would need a little bit of the community's help. I would need a little bit of help. I don't think I could get enough. Well, maybe I could. It would just need a lot of farming.
Must wait a moment. Not ready yet.
24 divided by 5 is 4.8. Yeah, 4.8. Right. So if we divide 60 by 12, if we divide 60 by 12, and then multiply it by 4, it'd be I need a 448 average. That would be very difficult, man. Even with the I'm a 100% sure my sorcerer would be ahead of that. I think my barb could definitely get to that. I don't... Maybe the necro too. The necro. Sure. Oh, I forgot something. Wait a minute though. Guys, I forgot something. If I have pre-crafted gear, I can do the capstone at level 1. Probably on all 5 classes.
Not ready yet.
But then I have to do a world tier 3 nightmare dungeon at level 1. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll commit to it. I'm gonna try to level when the event comes out when I'm ready.
Must wait a moment.
I'm gonna try to level all 5 classes 1 to 100 in one day.
Not ready.
Won't I just level up in the capstone? I mean, yeah, I'll get some levels in the capstone, but I can just walk in at level 1.
Not ready yet.
Why? I don't get it. Why am I doing no damage? Die. Fuck.
Must wait a moment.
I'm gonna do it on hardcore.
Not ready yet.
There's only one rule. I can prepare in advance as much as I want. I can make pre-crafted gear. I can make I can make pre-crafted sigils. I can have as many resources as I want. But I have to play hardcore, and I have to play by myself.
I'm not ready yet.
That doesn't mean that you can't arrange for people. Well, yeah. But I don't even know if I'm going to do the Helltide. I don't even know if I will do it because I can just do the capstone. I can do the capstone at level 1 on every character. I think. Gemini, thanks for the gifted sub. Rubisco, Zaron, Bronco. I'm trying to think of if there's any advantage. I'm trying to think if there's any advantage to doing any of the classes in a certain order. Probably not.
I'm not ready yet.
Get a Tempest Roar for your druid. Oh, I could. Bro, I could. Okay, but, well, I mean, that's cheap, though. I don't think I should be allowed to get uniques, should I? That seems a little cheap. Don't you think? Maybe I say no uniques allowed, or should I allow myself uniques? I mean, if I can use a unique, then no way, use the uniques.
I'm not ready yet.
It's not gonna be like a natural drop because I can't do that because if I build a full character, let's say I build a full character, right? And then I build a full character and then, oh, I build a pulverized druid and then, oh, Tempest Roar drops in my run. I'm not going to go back to town and redo everything and become a Tempest Roar druid. By the time I was done redoing everything, I would have lost all the time that I would gain. Potent Blood again, man. Damn. Rip.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't fucking move, man. God damn it. I'm fucking ground controlling me. God, I hate this game, man. Alright, well, we saved 10 minutes, which is good, but not great. Certainly not great. Oh, wow. Hi, Robbie. What's up, dude? Just got your first Shaco? I've never gotten a Shaco in Diablo 4. You beat me. You got a Shaco before I did. Wow. I would be okay doing the run saying that you can't use uniques. I think it would just make it more difficult and more exciting. Use it all because it's about what's showing what's possible. Well, what about what about Uber uniques? Should I use those? Make your build at 50 and don't change your gear until... Well, the problem is I won't be able... I don't know how I'm going to make... How would I make 55 gear? I don't even know. I don't even know how to make that. Because when you... As you level up, you keep getting... Like, everything I'm finding right now is required level 80.
I'm not ready yet.
You could just gamble with those characters. That's a very good idea, yeah. I get a bar, I power level a barb to 55 and then I just start gambling and I go farm the obols with a different barb, and then I log back over to the other barb and start gambling. It's a very good idea.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
The fire alarm is going off in my apartment, by the way. Not in my particular apartment, in the building. So, usually when this happens, it's just a false alarm, but it's possible that my building is burning down right now, so. If I disappear, you'll know why. Sounds like the fire alarm turned off. So we might be good now. Everything for me about leveling fast is all about movement speed. I just need to get like, how do we get the most movement speed possible? So we get Greater Affix boots, Greater Affix amulet. We get the tempers on the amulet and on the boots, and then we master work it up or something.
Wait a moment.
Yeah, Boiler, I'll probably work with you on whatever you like. If If you have some time, we can chat about whatever build you think I should go. Do you think that this is the right build, or should I just go Lightning Storm? Do you think Lightning Storm with full gear would be faster than this, or do you think I should go? I think the rule that I'm going to use, I think these are the rules I'm going to use. I can pre-craft my gear. Everything goes no matter what, but I can't use uber uniques, and I must play solo. I cannot party with anybody.
Not ready yet.
I think the uber uniques is a bit too far. Well, I don't even know if I'm gonna go to Helltide. I can just do the capstone at level 1. The problem is I don't know if I can do a dungeon afterwards. I'm guessing I can, but that's the problem. How exactly do I do the caps, or how do I do a... I guess you want to know what? I could go to Helltide at World Tier 3 and pray that somebody's there. That would be funny.
I must wait a moment.
Uber uniques aren't even good. Legendaries are better. You can temper them. Well, if you let me play with a Shaco with 4 to all skills and massive CDR, 4 to all skills is pretty fucking good, man.
Not ready yet.
It's pretty fucking good. Massive CDR, massive DR. I mean, Shaco's Ring of the Starless Skies is pretty good. I have one. I have a Ring of the Starless Skies. It pretty much gives you infinite resources. Pretty good. So yeah, some of the Uber uniques suck, but some of them are absolutely frying. I'll just take everything. Oh, does that work? Oh my god, that's such a smart idea. Wait, does that work? If I'm level 55 and the world boss dies... Is it required level 55? Or 925 required level 55? Wow. Okay, that's what we're gonna have to do.
I must wait a moment.
I'm genuinely wondering. So, okay, if we're saying no Uber uniques, then that means that I can play Werewolf Tornado. The problem is how am I gonna get? I can't get a Tempest Roar. I have a Tempest Roar, but it's required level 80, and I'm never gonna get a Tempest Roar that's required level 55. So, do I play Pulverize until 80 and then respec? Pulverize with full perfect 925 gear at 55 would probably be fine. Yeah, Tempest Roar would be allowed because it's not an Uber. Boom. 2.6 million gone. You don't think it would be better at any point in leveling, but Boiler, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to level with the XP boost that they give us. I'm going to try to level every single class 1 to 100 in one day. So I'm going to allow myself to use pre-crafted gear, but I cannot use Uber uniques. So I could use a Tempest Roar. I have one. It's required level 80. I don't think it's going to be free. I don't think it's going to be free. I think it's actually mathematically, it's probably going to be pretty close. Without the buff and without pre-crafted gear, I don't think I could do it. Okay, so we need like a shrine or something for the butcher. Let's see if we can get one. How was the walk? How was the walk? Where?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I will. Give me a second. I'm gonna go after this dungeon. Gonna pause the timer for just 1 second. Gonna eat with Sarah. Boom. Alright. Be right back in a moment, guys. Gonna go eat with Sarah. Let's pause the timer for a second. Everyone go get a snack. I wish it was Chipotle time. I'm just gonna eat some chicky nuggies from Chick-fil-A. Be right back. All right, guys, let's play a game. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of info about my lunch, and then I want you to guess what country I live in. So I ordered a chicken tender with no fries and a regular Coke. This is the size of the Coke that I received. What country do you think I live in? To get, here's a point of view. Here's a water bottle, a regular water bottle, and here is the Coke that I received. Side by side. "64 ounces of freedom." Shadow, thanks to the Prime Man. Top Red, thanks to the raid. Okay, we're going in the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 resume. Okay. Go here. Anything to, yep, we got this.
A fine addition to my inventory. I'll give you a fair price for it.
How can I help?
Okay. So then, don't need this. Don't need this. Tap.
Akarat's blessings on you, traveler. I suppose I could take that off your hands.
Trade me. Someone wanted to trade me anti-venons? How the hell did I not see that? That was the most important message of my life. Oh shit, I would have given him everything. That's a good idea. I didn't realize that I could trade hardcore stuff for softcore stuff. Truth of the matter is I'd give it to him for free. Fast. Okay, guys, let's get this done. I want to do this in under 3 hours so we can get a sub 7-hour clear. Let's get it done. Okay, what do we have here? We have anti-venom still running. Let's do a holy bolt. Let's do an incense. Let's get going. And we're frying. You thought I was farming? I was farming and then I got excited and then I did a run. got feared to Africa. Boom. Gone. Okay, let's attack everything over here. Give me this, give me that. My anti-venom is falling off here. Alright. Big smash. Smash. How do I teleport straight to the Nightmare Dungeon? Well, you can't. You have to eat 2 loading screens no matter what. But I just click on the, go to the map, click on the door, and it puts you there, or? I'm not sure I understand the question. I can't go straight there. I gotta eat 2 loading screens every time. Which makes me big sad. Your hardcore experience was better when I didn't make everyone try to level a druid? I'm trying to understand. Your hardcore experience was better when I didn't try to make everyone level a druid. When did I try to make everyone level a druid? What? Hardcore experience was better when I didn't try to make everyone level a druid. What? Oh. Everyone wants to be like me? I don't think I've ever met anyone who wants to be like me. But they see me leveling a druid, then they have to make a druid? Let me take a drink of my very small Coke, which is still 99% full. Like, when they give me a pop this big, like, I'm probably in the minority here, but I can't drink it. Like, I just want like 3 sips of the pop and then I'm good. I don't need a pop the size of a bathtub. Rax get the step, I must get the step. He get a clock radio. He cannot afford. Very nice. Nur Sultan Tuli Akbar does not know iPod mini is for girls. It's nice. Are you sure you're an American? When I was a young whippersnapper, my friends and I, you know, we'd go to the gas station on a Friday night. We'd ride our bikes over there. We'd go inside. We get like the shitty gas station hot dogs and the gas station pizza or whatever, and then we'd go fill up our 64-ounce big gulps of pop, and we'd start landing Halo or whatever. And then like 2 hours into it, all of my friends, without exception, have always drank all of their pop. And they're like, bro, we should go back to the gas station and get more pop. There's like 17-cent refills or something. It's like, how did you guys drink that? It's impossible. I haven't been able to do it since I was a kid. And now all of your friends have diabetes. Yep. You know, I'll tell you a funny story about that. Not that diabetes is funny, but I'll tell you a funny story. So, one time, I went to Culver's, and they have these concrete mixers where you can, like, choose whatever you want to mix into it. So I went to Culver's, and I was like, alright, I want a large concrete mixer. And they're like, okay, what toppings do you want in it? And I said, I want every candy in it. All of them that you have, put all of them in it. Like, are you for real? Yep. Like, you want Hershey's and Butterfinger and Reese's and Rolo and Snickers and Oreo and this and that and this and that? Yep. Put it all in there. I go, okay, pull through. I pulled up to the window, and the guy making the food was some disgruntled high school student, which is fine. And he handed me my ice cream, and he said, here's your large diabetes. And then he shut the window and walked away. I just sat there laughing. I'm like, I thought it was very funny, but he is so lucky that he said that to me, of all people. Because I am the most anti-politically correct person that's ever walked the face of the earth. So I thought it was hilarious. But my God, dude, if you would have said that to the wrong person, you would have been drawn and quartered. So I never forgot that, because I'll never forget, boy, Timmy over at Culver's got lucky that he made that joke to me. And actually, I'll be honest, it wasn't even that good. Too many candies. Yeah, imagine if he says that to a Karen. And it's all over. Can't hit a home run if you don't swing. Yep. True. Is that something you could get fired for in America? For telling an American that came through the drive-thru that the thing that they ordered is going to give them diabetes? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You can get fired for way less than that. Getting fired would only be the beginning of the end. Okay, now I need shapeshifter. Where's that? Okay, shapeshifter is next. I don't really like Charnel House. Let's do it anyway for fun. a buddy that would do drive-through orders as Mickey Mouse. The customers liked it, but big corporate hated it. Imagine making decisions upon what management thinks you can do versus what the patrons of your establishment tell you every day. I got lucky with this in my life more than most people. The very first job that I ever had was in a processing center. Everybody is just changing phone numbers and addresses all day. And one of the biggest problems with this job is almost all of the management had never actually done our job. And I don't mean they might have job shadowed somebody for a day, but they didn't they never spent a week, a month. They never actually used our real computer systems one time in their life. So then the upper management would always be making decisions for us about how things should go or things that we should need to be more successful. And a lot of people would say, hey, that's not what we need. And then upper management would just kind of dismiss what they would say as nonsense. They viewed them, you know, kind of as stupid people because they're working in the processing center, right? It's an entry-level job. And so they viewed everybody as stupid, and that when people would complain that you're making decisions for us, but you have no idea what it's like to do our job, they thought it was just nonsense. Then I started working there, and in general, people had a lot of respect for me because, I don't know, because I didn't really complain. I just did my job. I did very well for all the metrics that they had, the quality, the quantity. I was very efficient. I was a super blaster of the job that I had. It's an entry-level job. It's nothing to be proud of. But then we would have these meetings where everybody would always be complaining that, guys, you managers, you have no idea. Everything that you just said is wrong. And then I started working there, and the manager's like, oh, okay, whatever, da, 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 da. And then I chimed in, and I said, actually, if you guys care, they're right, actually. The things that you just said, the 5 steps that you're bringing next month to help us do better, none of that is relevant to us doing better. And you should actually be listening to what they're telling you, because I know you think that they're stupid, but, and I said some of this privately. I didn't say all of this in public, but I had a meeting with the managers, and I was like, guys, listen, I'm not going to be here much longer. I'm about to get my math major, and I'm not going to change phone numbers and addresses for the rest of my life. But they're actually trying to tell you something, and they're right. You could learn from them if you would just, stop dismissing them. You could learn a lot. You could be a lot more productive. You could have much higher morale around here if you would actually make decisions off of what they're telling you that they need instead of what you think they need. Because I'm informing you on my way out, you don't have it right. That's not right. And then they actually somewhat started to give them some kind of credit, and then things actually got a lot better. But it's too bad that it took someone coming through that they had any respect for to start listening when they were telling them the right answer the whole time. And then the reason why I say I got kind of lucky is as I climbed higher and higher in the company, that didn't happen anymore. The upper management that I usually had going forward further in the company had years of experience doing the other things that they were managing over, so they actually knew what the hell it was like. But the entire reason why I told this story is I think a lot of people get kind of shafted by their bosses on especially when their boss has had no experience actually doing what you're doing. AKA Reddit is always right. You know what's kind of the funny thing about Reddit? And not everybody, but here's my problem with Reddit. A Redditor thinks that they know me, right? Here's what happens. A Redditor thinks that they know me. Oh, Rax is a content creator, but he's a big blaster. He said one thing that I don't personally agree with. So me being the smart Redditor and me representing the real casuals, because Rax said something that I don't agree with. Rax is just a blaster, and he only talks to Blizzard about what's good for him, and he doesn't understand what it's like to be us at all, and he doesn't represent us, and fuck that fat guy in the blue hoodie. So the dynamic here at play is I am very one-dimensional, and I am not capable of critical thinking, and I don't care to critically think even if I could. And this very intelligent Redditor knows what's best for everything and should be in charge of everything and could actually lead us to victory. It's the same issue. Okay, so if you were me, if you had been a content creator for 5 straight years, streaming to people every single day and making YouTube videos and reading the comments of what the public says every single day for 5 straight years, you would realize that if all you are capable of doing is taking these super elitist views and jamming them down the public's throat, that your career would be doomed. You would be doomed. Or just nobody would follow you. And if you had spent time as me, which you haven't, you would understand how much time you have to spend trying to understand everybody's point of view before reaching any kind of a decision on anything, if you ever want to make good recommendations. It's the exact same phenomenon. They also forget that I had a corporate job for a decade where I didn't play all day long. I had tons of obligations that prevented me from blasting all day long. I was just like them for most of my life. Did you forget that part when I wasn't a content creator and playing video games? Did you forget that one? In general, this is a nice way of me saying they're just so effing stupid that you can't even have a dialogue with them. They're just so effing dumb. It's just such a waste of time. No, Grant, it's not one Redditor. Wrong. I've been seeing people, many users, do this on many Reddit threads for many different games. And it's not just about me, it's about other people too. No, I'm not pinning it on one Redditor for one thread for one game one time. No. You ever been to Reddit? Open Reddit. Read it. No. No. That is very, very false. Lots of Redditors are not like that. True. There are lots of Redditors that are not like that, but usually those kinds of threads don't get much attention. Anybody who has a sound argument and wants to converse in an intelligent dialogue. That's not the things that I see have 1,000 upvotes. It's kind of like the media. You never turn on the news and you hear, "Puppy had a great day today. He went for a walk, got to play at the park, found a bone, took a nap. See you tomorrow." It's mass murderer escapes. He killed 16. He's on the run. Look, helicopter chase. It's the same thing. What's up, Thunder? Rax, can you please give some advice on how to deal with those managers if they're not in the workplace? So first of all, okay. Well, if you actually want some advice, here's the way that I would approach it. So you should really try to spin it as much of a positive as possible. So here's what I would tell you. Let's start off with what not to do. If management is making a bunch of decisions for your people that's like negatively impacting everything, what we want to avoid completely is, like, psychologically, people are much more likely to repeat an action that you positively reinforce than to not repeat an action that you negatively reinforce. So what does that mean? It's way better to tell a dog when they go potty outside how great they are and to give them a treat than when they poop inside to swat them on the nose with a newspaper. We want to positively reinforce the action we want to see repeated. We don't want to negatively reinforce the action we never want to see again. So, in the workplace, management fucks up badly, makes a decision, they weren't listening to us, da-da-da-da-da. What we don't say is, "Management, you fucked up badly. You didn't listen to us at all. You suck. Here's the solution." Instead, we have to turn it around and say, "Hey, let me present something to you that I think would work very well. It would make our lives easier, and then by transitive property, make your lives easier. If instead we try this next time, this, I estimate, would be the results. And here's an example of win, win, win. And then we can avoid things like loss, loss, loss." And then here's the brilliant tactic. This works really well for very, very rich people, because very rich people they usually have this problem. Not all of them, but a lot of them. You have to almost make it their own idea. You give them the idea, and then you just make them say it's their idea, and then all of a sudden it's brilliant. And you say, "What do you think about that?" Or, "How would you implement that?" Then they answer you, and then you just say, "Okay, yeah, let's do that." It's the same tactic of if you have your spouse and they can never pick what to have for dinner, you say, "Hey, honey, guess where I'm taking you for dinner?" And then they guess, and you say, "You're right." And then all of a sudden, it was their idea, and then all of a sudden it's fine. It's the same tactic. So I didn't go into the management meeting and say, "You guys are so dumb, you're not listening to them." What I said was, those guys that are telling you things that you're not believing, they are telling you the truth. It would help you to listen to them. They do have good ideas that will work, in my opinion, if only you would listen to them and consider it. And then you can decide how to implement it. Then they started listening. In general, as a general rule of thumb, the same psychological principles almost always apply to all situations, just in different forms. It's not usually like this one psychological tactic is really effective in this situation and then it really isn't in this situation. Like, that might work for like high-end interrogations for the FBI or something. But in general, for practical purposes in real life, it's always the same psychological tactics that get the job done. Both rich people and idiots have to think it's their idea. I personally have never had a problem with whoever's idea it is, as long as it will frickin' work, man. Danny, thanks for the membership, man. Thanks for the 5 memberships. Another thing you can do is not propose the solution. Like, if you really want to double down on the idea of make it their own idea, don't tell them the solution. It's exactly like Blue's Clues. Huh. All right. Well, we have a free day coming up on Friday, and we need... People around here have said that we really need to do a team building activity. And on Friday, the day before, it's going to be a big blizzard, so there'll be a lot of snow on the ground, and our building has a big open campus in the middle where there'll be a nice big open field, and they sell carrot sticks at the store, and I have this really cool black top hat that I have sitting on my desk. Huh. Do you have any ideas for what we could do next Friday? To do a team building activity right after the huge blizzard with this top hat and this carrot? Oh, why don't we go outside and build a snowman? That's why you're boss of the year. You're a fucking genius. Why don't we go outside and build a snowman? I would have never thought of that. That's why you're the boss. Same damn thing. Yuri Steru, that's that right? Thanks for the prime, man. God, I wish I was as smart as your boss. It's a good goal, Vince, but if I'm being honest, you never will be. Maybe half, but it's not looking good for you, buddy. No, I'm just kidding. It's not looking good. No offense, but you are a stupid asshole. Is Callie my boss? Pretty much. I need anti-venom, by the way. Give me all 6 of them, I guess. Full send. What are we dropping here? Dropping our anti-venom, and we need holy bolts, and let's plug a key. Sirocco Caverns. Highest XP dungeon in the game. Anonymous gifter gifted a sub. Thank you, Anonymous. You use flattery and extreme butt kissing. Very, very powerful tactics. You know, I genuinely feel lucky. In my last role before I came here, I had such great bosses. They were so smart, such hard workers. Like, I actually went up to my boss and I said, his name was Todd. He was an absolute god. I was like, Todd, okay, listen. You are actually just soloing everything. I know, like, you must have a real hard time, like, trusting anybody to do anything. I get it. Everyone's a dumbass, right? Yeah, you actually have to let me help you. Like, I don't got anything to do. Let me help you. I can help you. You can trust me. You're doing literally everything. And then his boss, so my boss's boss, was very, very super hard worker, super smart too, just blasting everything. I'm like, guys, you're actually making me bored here. You guys have got to let me. You guys have to let me fry too. And so they put me on like some big projects that were like for the whole department because their output was just insane. It's like, I can't fucking do anything. It's like, imagine you get a job at Taco Bell and the guy is the cashier, the cook, the janitor, and he does everything instantly. He's cooking while he's on the mic. Okay, that'll be 1642. He makes all the stuff, walks to the other window, already taking the next order. It's like, bro, please, let me do something here. Yeah, I felt like it was like a very rare thing. What did I do for work before I was a streamer? So most of my career was at an insurance company. Again, like I told you, I started at the bottom, changing phone numbers and addresses. Before that, I also worked at a call center, and I also worked at McDonald's, and I also worked as a janitor before that. But most of my career was at an insurance company. Started at the bottom while I was getting my math major. Changed phone numbers and addresses for 2 years. While I was changing phone numbers and addresses, like I said, the people there, they had a pretty high opinion of me, which was nice. They trusted me. Like, if the whole room told them the answer was A and I told them the answer was B, they would go with what I said. They had a pretty high opinion of me because I tried. I was always trying to bring my A game. So, we had an IT department in India or whatever, and the IT department couldn't fix any of the computers, and when they would fix the computers, it took them forever to fix them. And so one day I was walking by somebody and their computer wasn't working. I said, do you mind if I take a look? And I solved their problem in like 30 seconds. So, 90% of the problem is just restart your computer. But I was able to fix the computers way faster than the stupid IT department in India or whatever the hell we had. So then they said, hey, Ryan, what if we give you a different job? Instead of you coming in and changing addresses and phone numbers, what if you just sit at your desk and if somebody pings you, just go fix their computer? Would you want to do that? And I go, yes, that would be way better. So then I was in IT for a while, and then they were going to do a massive redo of the entire process of changing the phone numbers and the addresses. And again, they had a lot of faith in me when they had been listening to the other processors now for a while because I moved to IT. And they said, Ryan, if we give you a team of 10 of the really good processors, can you design the new system that we're going to make for the new work thing? Can you lead that project? I go, yeah, let's do it. So then I worked with 10 of the best processors, and we designed a whole new system for them. I think they still use it to this day. So that's good. It was fucking way better than what they had before. So then I got my math major, and I was going to leave for a better job. There weren't really many opportunities where I was at. And they offered me a job, the highest job they could offer me, which was to go to the main office in Nebraska and become an underwriter. If you don't know what an underwriter is, an underwriter accepts, rejects, and alters business. So I was essentially, they gave me an offer to manage the entire state of South Dakota. So anybody who wants insurance in South Dakota, it's got to come through me. Obviously, most of it is just automatically accepted, but if there's any red flags, I would research it, and then I would accept or decline it. The job that they offered me, it had really good benefits. It didn't pay all that well. I could have made a lot more money with my math major doing something else. And I went to other job interviews. I got better job offers. But I had been with Nationwide at that point for many years now, and they had always treated me very well. They treated me well as a processor. On my way out, when I told them to start, you should start listening to them. They listened. They promoted me several times, and they were essentially saying, hey, we don't want you to leave. We want to keep you. And in general, I'm a pretty loyal person. So I was like, well, I would make less money, but I could just stay with the company that I've been with. I thought about it. I ended up staying with Nationwide. So I stayed with them. I went to be an underwriter. Loved the job. And then, so I like school. I always have. So I said, listen, I have my bachelor's in mathematics. If I get my master's in insurance, will you pay for it? And they said, yeah. I go, okay. So then I started to study, I don't know, someone will know what this is in chat, but I started studying to become a CPCU, which is a Chartered Property and Casualty Underwriter, which is essentially like a master's degree in insurance. You have to pass 8 exams, and they're pretty hard. They're pretty difficult. I started studying for those exams. I started passing them, and then you are an underwriter with Nationwide. Where are you at? What office are you at? Are you in Des Moines? Are you in Columbus? Are you in... That's about all there is left, right? They shut down the other offices. Raleigh. The Raleigh office? There's a Raleigh office? Work from home. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, I got a funny story about work from home. I got a funny story for work from home later. There was, and then they sold the building. Right, they let you stay and work from home. That's awesome. Okay, anyway, so they had openings in one of the main offices in Des Moines, Iowa for actuaries. They told me to go to apply for it because then I'd be in the real main office, and then that would really kickstart my career. Like, guys, I don't really want to move to Iowa, first of all, and second of all, I'm not an actuary. Yes, I have a math degree, but that doesn't make me an actuary. They're not the same thing. And they essentially said, that is a loser attitude, Ryan. Just go and apply. You're good at math. It's numbers. Who gives a shit? They'll probably hire you, and just go for it. I went and applied, and then they had I interviewed with a ton of different people. Then they had an in-house exam to see if you were, like, worthy of becoming an actuary. There were 10 problems, and you had 30 minutes. I opened up the first problem. I didn't know how to do it. I said, can I ask you a question about this exam? They said, yeah. I said, am I allowed to use Google for this exam? Otherwise, I mean, I can just pack my shit and go home. I don't even know how to begin answering this question. They kind of had a little smile. I'm like, oh, God. And they go, yes, you can use Google. We don't care how you solve the problem. If you can Google the way to do the problem and get the right answer, We'd probably actually give you more credit than if you knew the answer in the beginning. So go ahead, if you think Google will help you. I was like, Jesus Christ, what does that mean? That sounds like I'm not going to be able to solve this even if I Google it. Anyway, I Googled how to answer the problem, and I don't know, it at least gave me something. I'm like, all right, well, this is better than nothing. Yeah, ChatGPT wasn't around back then, too bad.
I must wait.
Anyway, so I was working through the exam, and then they said, time's up. And I had just opened problem 8. So first of all, I'm not even sure if I got these answers right. Second of all, I didn't even answer 3 of the questions. I was like, oh my God, dude. This was such a stupid-ass idea. Anyway, I drove home and I didn't hear anything back from them. And then about a month and a half later, I got a call from one of the people that interviewed me, and they said, hey, Ryan, I'd like to offer you a job. Do you want to join my team? I'm like, yeah, but what happened? I never heard anything back from you guys. I didn't even finish the exam. Now you're offering me a job? He said, well, I'm just going to be honest with you. We had a lot of people apply for the job, and there was one guy who came in and essentially just aced everything. So it was kind of a no-brainer. We had an open slot. We had to take him. He just dominated. But right after we hired him, somebody else left, and we had another slot. And the worst thing for us is to do this stupid hiring process all over again. And out of all the people that applied, we wanted you second most. And so now there's an open position, so here it is if you want it. And I was like, okay, but I'll take it, but let me clarify one thing with you. It doesn't sound like you guys think I can do the job. It sounds like you guys just want me because you liked me. And he kind of laughed, and he's like, well, actually, Aaron, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid, man. What's up, dude? Just being a bear, man. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for the raid, man. I'll get you back. Anyway, he goes, well, actually, you answered 7 questions, and you got all 7 of them right. And we're only looking for 5 out of 10. But you also answered every question that you attempted correctly, which means you didn't have any errors. And also, we remember that you didn't even know how to solve the problem. So you actually Googled the method for solving the problem, and then you actually solved it correctly. So, no, we think you can do it. Okay, well. I never met anybody who gave an exam that was looking for a 5 out of 10, but what were the questions or problems about? They were actuarial problems. So like determining a premium or something, or mathematically assessing a risk or something. In college, a 5 out of 10 was great. Knots, thanks for the Prime. Cajun, thanks for the gifted sub. Well, keep in mind, guys, there were a couple of constraints in this exam, right? It's a difficult exam, and they give you 30 minutes. So that's where the 5 out of 10 comes from. Trust me, there's almost no occupation where you have to be more accurate all the time than being an actuary. If you sign your name to like an official actuarial document and you're wrong, the price to pay on it is quite severe. There's no room for error in being an actuary. You can't fuck things up. It's not like meteorology where you can be wrong 90% of the time and still keep your job. Anyway, so then, I mean, this story is about wrapping up. I was an actuary for a while. It was very difficult. It was probably the most challenged I've ever been in my life, trying to figure out what in the hell are we actually doing here. After a few months, I started to actually finally hit my stride. I finally started to get pretty decent at my job, but God, it took a while, man. I was worthless for the first 3 months when they were training me. It was hard. There's just no other way to say it. Then, it's not like we had turnover, but we didn't have turnover because people were leaving. We have turnover because people get promoted. People always want to hire the actuaries. Anybody who's been an actuary before, oh my God, everybody is always trying to snipe all of our people. So we needed to hire new people, same process. And then the department asked me if I wanted to be the trainer. And I was like, me? Bro, I'm the 7 out of 10 guy. Why don't we get the 10 out of 10 guy to be the trainer? I said, well, it's not just about the 7 out of 10, Ryan. We think you could train people well. Do you want to train people? And so they had me and this girl, Amanda, become the trainers of the... It's interesting. The old trainer was Amanda, and they replaced her with me and Amanda. So there's Amandas everywhere. I'm going to skip the world boss. Thank you, guys. So then... This is probably... Some people have said, you know, in the past that they thought that I was a teacher before in, like, my previous roles. Not really. But this is the role that was probably the closest to teaching, was I was the trainer for the actuaries. So I would take someone brand new, scared, hard job, what are we going to do? And I would try to simplify it for them. It's not going to do me any good for the new people coming in to try to scare them with how hard the job actually is. So I spent almost all day sitting around thinking about how can I make this job as digestible as possible? Because it's my job to train this person. And if they're overwhelmed like I was, it is not going to work. So after training some people, I got much better at understanding, and from my own experience, I remembered what it was like being a brand new and having it be so confusing. I remembered that, and then I learned some things talking with different people that were coming in. I could see the things that I would explain that would work. I could see what didn't work. And after doing that for a while, I got much more comfortable being like, when someone would come in, I'd be like, look, man, it's going to be really, really confusing. It's not going to be a problem. You're going to learn. I'll teach you. Not a big deal. You will learn. And I figured out how to give them... I figured out how to build in kind of like milestones. Like, let's start off with a real small W here. Can you explain to me what a rate level difference is? Not how to calculate it, but can you explain to me what it even is? Can you tell me the difference between the different factors in a rate level from an open and a closed company? Can you explain to me the basics of what you would begin to do to calculate it and correct it? And when they could finally do that, that's a big win. Now you at least, what you just said, that's what we're doing. Now, let me show you this 300-page Excel sheet to show you how to actually do it. Now, this is where you're going to want to jump off a bridge. But remember your training. Remember what we're trying to do. Keep that in mind through these steps, and then you can understand how to do it. But if you don't understand what we're doing on its basic core, you will never be able to do this. Anyway, so I was the trainer for a while, and then my uncle ran for president, Roque de la Fuente. You can Google him. You can Wikipedia him. That's my uncle. Technically, he's my second cousin. I call him my uncle. I helped him with his presidency, and then he asked me, so I resigned from Nationwide. I helped him with his presidency, and he asked me to help him build a biochemical plant in Cortland, Alabama, to synthesize levulinic acid. Any of you guys who are soccer or slash football fans might know of somebody named Matthew Flamini. Matt Flamini was a French football player. He played for Arsenal. Matt Flamini dated my uncle's daughter. He owns the famous biochemical company GF Biochemicals, Granada Flamini Biochemicals. They synthesize levulinic acid. My Uncle Rocky was going to build their first American plant by retrofitting the paper mill in Cortland, Alabama for GF Biochemicals. So my uncle wanted me to essentially put everything in place to build that biochemical plant. So I resigned from Nationwide, went to go work for my uncle, flew to London, went to meet Matt Flamini. That was awesome. And I did it for about a year, made some good progress on it, and I just hated it, man. I hated it. I hated traveling everywhere. I'm flying to Wisconsin. I'm flying to Alabama. I'm flying to Ohio. I'm flying to Chicago. I'm flying to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm flying to London. I'm flying to Caserta, Italy. Bro, I hate this. So I kindly asked my uncle, I was like, hey, we've got everything in place. You can have a new manager. Take it from here. Thank you for the opportunity. I learned a lot from you. I'm out. I went back to Nationwide. They had my dream position available. A senior product analyst in the highest department, product. Product is the highest department in an insurance company. Product does everything. Product talks to the actuaries, they talk to the underwriters, they talk to processing, they talk to sales, they talk to the DOI. It's pretty much like the highest department you can be in without being in senior leadership. They had my dream position. I didn't want to be in leadership. I wanted to be like the senior analyst. I wanted to crunch the numbers. I wanted to solve the problems. That's what I wanted to do. And remember the guy who gave me the phone call that said he wanted to hire me on his team for the actuarial department? When I applied, guess who was now the associate vice president of product? It was him. That was very lucky for me, so he hired me instantly. When he saw I was going to come back, he goes, oh, get Ryan. I hired him before in the actuary. We're taking him product 100%. I was like, all right. Fuck yeah. So then that's it. I had an awesome job. I finished my CPCU, so I had my master's degree. I enrolled for my second master's degree. I was going to get my MBA, so going for another one. And yeah, I was just sitting there, and then I was like, okay, all this was great. I got to the department that I wanted. I got to the position that I wanted. I really like my boss. I really like my AVP. Everything's good. But then I was like, well, the thing I'd like to do the most, if I could do anything, is I would like to be an astronaut. I'd like to be the first person on Mars. That's what I really want to do. But that's never going to happen. I can't go because my right ear has massive problems. I've had a lot of surgeries on my right ear. I had a tympanoplasty when I was 11, if you know what that is. They ripped out my eardrum and sewed me a new one. I can't go on a spacecraft. So that dream is gone. That's what I really want to do. But besides that, by far my biggest passion in life was video games. Like, I just love video games way more than pretty much anyone that I've ever met in my life. I don't think I've ever met anybody even close. So I was just sitting there. I was just thinking, okay, I kind of made it. I got my 2 degrees. I'm going for my 3rd one. I'm in the department that I want. I love where I work. I love my bosses. Life is good. But I was like, bro, I really want to be a streamer, man. That's what I really want to do. So here I am. That's it. All right, Cajun, have fun, buddy. I don't think, yeah, I've abandoned the dream of, I mean, Mars is a shithole, don't get me wrong. There's nothing appealing about Mars itself, but I just thought it would be cool to be the first person ever to go to a different planet.
I'm not ready yet.
Who is your VP? Well, my uncle changed it 15 times. If you Wikipedia him, he went from like the American Delta Party to the Reform Party to the I can't even remember all of them. But I think the VP that my uncle I don't even know if you guys are gonna believe me. He was originally gonna go with a guy named Michael Steinberg, but the actual person that my uncle landed on, I think for the ballot as his VP, was Kanye West. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was Kanye West.
I'm not ready yet.
But it was supposed to be Michael Steinberg.
I'm not ready yet.
I think if you Google my uncle, Roque de la Fuente, I think it will tell you that Kanye West was his VP. Pretty sure.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, let's look at this here. So next is Earthen Devastation. Okay. And it's like this.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. And we are not doing very well here. Maybe it's because I'm just actually not paying any attention at all. Uncle Rocky hit his peak age 69. Hell yeah. Okay, this is good. And it's Slay Possessed. Perfect. Slay Possessed is what we want. Doesn't look like I have any of my consumables on. Let's grab that. Let's grab this. Let's grab that.
Must wait a moment.
88, very nice. 12 more. Not doing very well here, though. I might save a little time on this split, but it's not going to be much. Nowhere near as much as I wanted to save, let's put it that way. I want to be the first person on Mars. I think the best part would be starting a new society, knowing everything you know without any of the baggage stopping you. What do you think? Well, I have a feeling you would be still very heavily controlled by everything that's going on. I don't think you land on Mars and can just decide everything yourself. I have a feeling that people would find a way to make sure that it's very controlled. I think the main thing for me about Mars is like, think of anything that we've ever done in Earth's history. Anything, literally anything. We invented the wheel. Donald Trump was a president of anything. Da 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 da. We landed on the moon. Whatever. Colonizing another planet has got to be one of the absolute craziest things anyone has, the craziest thing anyone has ever done ever. Now, granted, it wasn't a singular person. It's not the person who got in the rocket ship did it all themselves. You know, it's all the science behind it, all the funding, the rocket ship and the NASA control or the SpaceX control or whatever that gets you there. It's not just you, but to actually get it done and throw down a flag of Earth on Mars, that would be pretty sick, man. That would be a sick one. That's a pretty sick one, if you ask me. Trump is going to be president twice. Well, I think one of the only things that almost every American can agree on is we don't have great candidates. No matter who you're going to vote for, I don't think anybody's too happy about it. I don't think anybody wants Biden or Trump to be president. I think that's one of the only things that most Americans could agree on. I don't know anybody who's happy about our choices. 3.6 million. Get the F out of here, Butcher. Yeah, I think I would so heavily vote in favor if they put an age cap for president at 70. Could even make it lower if you want, but I think 70 needs to be the maximum.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm thinking about voting for Vermin Supreme.
I'm not ready yet.
His pony identification thing is godly.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
You would match it to 65, the retirement age. I would vote for it.
I'm not ready yet.
Like we have a minimum age, right? You have to be 35, if I remember correctly. Why don't we have a maximum age?
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
Doesn't make sense. The older, the wiser. Yeah, I mean that is true. Usually to a certain point.
I'm not ready yet. I cannot carry it.
Bring Ancestral Starless Skies one time. Can I move? Game? God.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, so no. Oh man, dude, these items are so terrible. I need to vendor them because I don't have any gold.
Raise the pot. Need something forged?
I'm too poor to not vendor them.
Good fortune.
Alderwood is godly. What happened? Did it... Oh. Put it in that. Okay. The music is going to make me take a nap. The thing that's going to make me take a nap is how slow this druid runs. You bought the Elden Ring DLC? Oh, I'm gonna be purchasing the Elden Ring DLC. I need the Elden Ring DLC in my life. What happened to last Epoch? What do you mean? Last Epoch has an update coming. Oh my god, yes. Finally, my prayers have been answered. Okay, it looks like we will be saving time on this split again. I've never played Dark Souls. I'm an old PvPer. Not cool like that, but I'm excited to dive into that one eventually. I like the stories. I would, this is the way that I would describe it. I'm just one person with an opinion, right? But the way that I would describe it is, I think Elden Ring is the best video game released in the last 15 years. Any genre, any platform. I think it's top 10 best game for me all time.
I'm not ready
It's okay if you disagree. Everyone's entitled to their own wrong opinion. Don't worry. No issues from me. I would say the second best game released in the last 15 years was I guess I'll just put them together. Zelda Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I thought those games were absolute masterpieces. What's my top 10 wish list for Diablo 4? Endgame. I mean, that's just so far ahead of everything else. To me, it's just the biggest problem with the game by far. I would like rune words, I would like more stash space, I would like way cooler builds, I would like an expanded skill tree, I'd like to expand the Paragon system, I'd like a gotta catch 'em all endgame system. I mean, I could write you so many pages of things that I would love to see from the game. Okay, let's plug another one. Mariners is good. What are the weekly things with leaderboards? That's something called the Gauntlet. Not too many people play it, but okay, we're frying. What makes Elden Ring so high in your rankings? I mean, this is a very bad answer. I would say, like, literally everything. The story is amazing. The movement is amazing, other than sometimes on the horse, it's stupid as hell. The open world, you can go anywhere, is incredible. The way that the combat feels is extremely good. The different boss designs, the dungeons designs, the puzzles. How you can essentially choose your own difficulty in the game. The cutscenes. The environments. The secrets. Literally everything about the game. It's just a win. Just a win. Everything that you're doing, you're always winning. It doesn't have any Elden Ring barely has any weaknesses at all. It's just non-stop winning. Yeah, everything except for the fucking death bird. How do you fix your resource problem with Druid? One of the best ways is to log off Druid and make a Barb or a Necro. That's probably the best way to solve it. The way that I'm solving it while staying on the Druid is by using Umbral. Because we're always crowd controlling, so Umbral. And then you get resource back on crowd control. But by far the best way is just to make a Barb. Yeah. You did the Barb method and it worked perfectly? Yeah. If you're playing a Druid right now, try hitting escape, create character, make a Barb. Play for an hour, you'll see. It's gonna solve all of your problems. $4.5 million, huh? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, am I 90 yet? No. I'm going to be, though. Okay, so the good news is we've saved time every single split. The bad news is we're not saving much time. How's my hand doing? I'll be honest with you, my hand hurts. My hand hurts. I was thinking about switching to controller, but I don't think I'm going to. Well, we saved another 11.5 minutes there on that split. I was hoping to save a hell of a lot more than that, but this pulverized thing didn't turn out quite as good as I thought it would. That's okay, can't win them all. Alright, guys. 10 more. Let's get it cleaned up here.
Not ready.
Last thing is Inner Beast. And then it is exactly like that. Okay. Got the last Paragon board in there.
Not ready. Must wait. Must wait a moment.
Okay.
Not ready yet.
Okay, smash, smash, smash.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Let's go get some incenses here. What's the most brain dead thing to play and push at a high level? Barb. B West, Remo the Great, Gil, Suburmac, Cyber, Benji, Velocitator. 3 years, Velocitator. 30 for Benji. Thank you so much, you guys. Damn, 3 years. Thank you, Velocitator. Jesus. I can't even count to 3. Alright.
Well, I would like that.
Since we're here, let's salvage these. So I gotta do my level minus 44. So let's craft these. Can do this one. All those are bad. And I need to craft some incense. That's why I'm here. Let's make some incense here. Let's make, I don't know, 6 of them. Hopefully that's enough to finish the run. Okay. Now where are we going here? I don't see it. It's literally right next to me. What class in Season 4 is the most fun to play? Barb. Barb is the goat. Barb is mucho el goodo. My timer stopped. Sorry. Okay, guys, the final stretch here. If we can save at least 8 minutes on this split, we'll get it in under 8 hours, which is absolutely terrible. I wanted to get it in under 7. And I think I didn't play perfectly at all, I guess, but I didn't play that badly, and I feel like I built my druid somewhat correctly, so I think I have to play a different build next time. I don't think this is gonna work. I thought this was going to be one of the fastest, but Pulverize is a lot worse than I thought it was going to be.
I'm not ready.
And we're frying.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not sure which build to play next exactly. Woody is here. What's up, Woody? Thanks for the raid, man. What's up? We're over here being a bear. I gotta be honest with you. This pulverize thing is not as fast as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be faster than this. I'm good, guys. How are you? What's up? We're doing a 1 to 100 run on Druid. Druid was my worst time. We are... How about I roll some movement speed on my items? Well, my boots have movement speed, my amulet has movement speed, and I have double tempered movement speed, but that doesn't seem to help. This is still me. Look at me go. This is my druid. It feels like a druid is dragging like a 1,000-pound weight shackled to its ankles, walking forward. Oh, that's just his belly? Oh. I mean, he does have a big old belly, you're right. You're right. What were you doing today on stream? You have the double greater. You mean you have the greater affix on the amulet and you have the greater affix on the boots? God, that's the dream. Then imagine masterworking it. Holy shit, that would be so nice. What's the lowest nightmare dungeon to get? What's the lowest nightmare dungeon to get 925 gear? Well, don't monsters have a range at which they can drop? I don't know what the actual range is, like where you could get any 925 gear. I don't know the answer. What do they say? Is it level 95 monsters and up drop 925? Yeah, T40 is consistent. It's 41 gives you, what, 95 monsters, which guarantees 925? I think it's 95 monsters, which would be 54 down. You subtract 54, which would make it Nightmare Dungeon 41. It's 92 monsters? That doesn't sound right, but maybe. That's such an odd number to pick. I guess 95 is pretty weird, too. It's 95? Okay, that's what I thought. But you can also run, like, 36, and it seems like sometimes you can get 925 gear there, too. Very nice. We have an event. So if we do well on this split, we will get the clear in under 8 hours, but which is a massive improvement, which is nice, but I was hoping for something below 7. But we are not going to get a sub 7 here. It's not going to happen at all. Might be possible, but I'm trying to understand what would be the best build. I'm guessing Werewolf Tornado would probably be the best build, but that requires a Tempest Roar. I ran that earlier, Woody, and it was doing all right. Just didn't seem to be doing much, but it gives you like an overpower every once in a while, which is helpful. I was running it because people said to try it.
I must wait a moment.
Thought it was pretty nice. Did you use it the whole way or what?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I tried it in like at like level 55 or something. It was decent. She always wants to play. Yeah, but the one day she is tired, you won't want her to be, because that'll be the end. Okay, you don't want to do what we originally said? Yeah. It's up to you. I'm 91. I can go play with her. It's okay. I'll play with her. 1 or 2 orbs cleans the whole pack. The problem that I have with Pulverize is even with the shockwave range of it, not the distance, but its width, the girth of my shockwave cannot wipe out the packs instantly on the wave events. Even with a Holy Bolt Elixir, there's always one monster alive. And I just cannot find a way to wipe them out reliably. So I think, like, I don't know, I've been thinking about it the whole time. I can't find a way to solve it quickly. So I think what I'm going to have to, I think if I did it again, I might go back to Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm can wipe it out reliably every time. And it's cost me at least an entire level of XP, maybe more already. Where do I go? This way? The girth of my shockwave. Yeah, we've been going everywhere. We've been going everywhere this dungeon, jeez. It's been a giant adventure. Let's go this way. Smash. Smash. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what we can do in this event. See, it's alright. It's doing okay. It's trying. Kind of. You tried to make an Endariel's build. How did that go? Any luck? Smash. Much worse than expected. That's exactly how I felt today. I was feeling pretty good about this pulverized druid when I fired it up. Thought it was going to be real nice. And, well, worse than expected is exactly the right way to describe it. Worse than expected. I feel like my druid is, he's trying to not be a piece of shit. He's trying, but... Bless his heart. What's keeping my resource up all the time? Umbral. Umbral, when you crowd control an enemy, gives you infinite resources.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready.
That's why I can just keep on a-swinging.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Take all of that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Let's see if we can get it in under 8 hours at least. Ravenous Soul is pretty good. Should be decent.
I'm not ready.
Hey, Woody, here I have a question for you. If you were to re-level a rogue, let's say you had like max legendary powers in your codex and you were going to level a rogue, what do you think would be the fastest to level up? Do you think it would be Barrage or is it something else?
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Yeah, I played when I played Inner Sight when I leveled Barrage. Everyone's like, Rax, why aren't you using combo points? Like, guys, all I want is infinite energy.
I'm not ready yet.
Lemonu, 100 bits. Rax, I guess you already know that the guy that you just added to Maxroll team, his name is Condis. He's a big scammer. Just kidding. Great guy. Good move. Damn, dude. That was a roller coaster of a message.
Not ready. Not ready. Not ready. I must wait a moment. Not ready yet. Not ready.
92. Very nice. Alright. 8 more. Let's finish it off here. Hopefully, we will finish under 8 hours,
I must wait a moment.
which is a hell of a lot better than a 958, which is absolute garbage. I leveled the first time as Lightning Storm. I didn't get the right Lightning Storm powers until level 91. Took me till 91 to get what I actually needed. Crazy. Crazy. But I have pretty much the fastest level 20 split you'll ever see. I was level 20 in 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking, unless I'm missing something, I actually think Lightning Storm would be the fastest leveling build.
Not ready.
Because Lightning Storm is really good at the events. You know, especially if, you know, you actually have the powers, unlike I did. Lightning Storm has some pretty good coverage. Faceless is garbage. There's also, thanks for the sub, man. Upgrade the pot. I really don't think I need to. I never even take damage. I'm about to delete this druid once he's 100 anyway.
That looks worn.
But you're right, though. Okay, let's vendor all of this.
Fine addition to my inventory. Good fortune.
What's the absolute fastest low pit nightmare dungeon farmer spec? I mean, it's all pretty close about the greatest thing ever, but depends on how low you're talking. But for example, Frozen Orb can absolutely annihilate content if it's not too high. Dust Devil Barb absolutely obliterates everything
Not ready yet.
in 2 seconds.
Let's have a look.
Zenith is good. I like this. It's good. Barrage, Heartseeker are good. Probably for the low level stuff, Whirlwind or Werewolf Tornado would be really good.
Not ready yet.
What's the best Uber boss spec? Probably Bash Barb, maybe? Punch them a few times and they die. Bash is pretty damn good. Just give them a bash. Give them a good old-fashioned big bonk. Okay. Damn, still on? Oh, yeah, I mean, we gotta finish the run. We need to finish the run.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm playing Zenith. Oh. Ah, you wanna know what? I'll just screw the boss and we'll just go next. Wish I could see my buffs. I have so many buffs that I can't tell what is active and what isn't.
I'm not ready yet.
It's the best barb build for leveling. Double swing Dust Devils.
I'm not ready yet.
do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. And Dead Man's is good. This is bad. Mad Wolf's Glee for Druid. What are the benefits of being a werewolf 24/7? Well, with some of the synergies of like some of the passives and stuff, it can benefit you to some of the things you only get in werewolf form. So if you're permanently in werewolf form, then you can get those buffs all the time. What's the best sorcerer build? Frozen Orb and Blizzard are pretty good. The problem with them is they suck at single target. A Blizzard sorcerer, I believe, is the fastest leveler in the game currently because it's so good on the events.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Okay, this is the perfect event to start putting in my Paragon here. Man.
I'm not ready yet. Couldn't have made it without you. I'm not ready yet. You're okay. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Almost 93. So we have an hour 47 to do 7 levels. That's almost exactly 15 minutes per level, right?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
And this is exactly the problem. This is where I have no chance of... Here's wave 4. Not a very good performance. I think you just have to play Lightning Storm, man. This build just doesn't have the coverage that you need. Is there a countdown to March of the Goblins? I think it comes out tomorrow, right? I believe it's tomorrow. What's my favorite druid build? My favorite druid build is log out and make a bar build. My second favorite druid build would probably still Werewolf Tornado. I'd still say that's my favorite druid build. But I think the best druid build is log out and make a bar build. Barb is mucho el strongo. I mean, none of these are playable. I need something significantly better than this. These are not playable. Conclave is fine.
Stranger, come back soon.
I was 91 when you were 91 when I started the druid. You're 99 now, but I'm probably gonna catch you because you have to do other things. That's okay, man. I mean, you got a 100, buddy. That's awesome. If it makes you feel better, I'll get to 99.9 and then stop. And if you haven't beaten me, I'll just delete my character and you can win. How about that? Come on, dude. You can beat me. You can beat me. Plug 4 nightmare dungeons and do the events that you get in them, and you're going to be 100. You can do 4 nightmare dungeons. You can get to 100 before I can, starting at 99. You can do it. The timer froze. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. There we go. We back in there. I just undid the split. Good. I don't know what happened. Something went wrong. We back in there, though. Okay. That's exactly what we didn't want, boys. We don't want waves, but we keep getting waves, unfortunately. I'm crying. I'm crying. Waves are mucho el shito. What we want are, like, slay possessed enemies. We would get way more XP. Werebear is in. And we need willpower. How do we do this? That's 30 willpower. Okay, this way we go. We're frying. I don't even care about leveling up the glyph. Let's just... I don't care about killing every little monster. I am 99% sure I will not play. I will not play Pulverize again. Simultaneously, I'm not sure exactly what to play in its place. Oh, we're capped on obols. Well, I'm gonna go spend those. Okay, I need to start leveling out matches next. Did I take it? You fucking Blizzard. What? Oh my god. Let's buy Holy Bolt elixirs. For sure. Holy Bolts for sure. Seasonal. Give me 7 of those. Thank you very much. Broken Bulwark. I mean, whatever. Play anything. Play anything at this point. Need to start leveling out match. Okay, so I need Holy Bolts up, and I need an Incense up. There we go. And we're off. Boink, boink. Okay, there's nothing in there. Waves again, man. Just can't ever get what we need, my friends. Need the one that says slay possessed enemies or something. Would be way better. Could get way more XP, but we just keep endlessly getting the waves that we can't clear. Oh well. Nah. I'm crying. I'm so starved for resources, I can't even pulverize here. Have I pushed the pit at all? I have one character at like level 85. I could get it way higher than that if I put it forth any effort at all, but I don't know, man. I find the pit is fun to run for like an hour. And then I'm bored, man. I haven't spent much time in the pit this season because it's fun for a little bit and then it's like Mike, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. And I'm like, okay. Okay. I need outmatch. Where is that? Okay, give me that. Take all of this. Alrighty. This is bad. This is bad. Bad, bad. Let's try this one. Yeah, yeah, I thought I would be done in under 6 hours, but no, this is going to be closer to an 8-hour run, and the problem is this build. Pulverize is just way too slow. It's also too conditional on its damage. You either overpower or you do nothing. It's nowhere near as good as I thought it would be. And I won't level as it again. But I am going to beat my time by hopefully about 2 hours, so that's good. So we will improve the time, but this time is absolutely horrible. Still. I have no ideas on how to make it, how to save an hour here. I had the most unbelievable dream start ever, too, so. No Grizzly Rage. Well, Boiler says the Petrify thing is better, so. I mean, sometimes I hit for 4 million. It's not really a damage problem. It's a coverage and a consistency and a movement speed problem. I don't have a problem with how much damage I do sometimes. It's just not a consistent build. If I can make Lightning Storm run really fast, I think I will be able to delete every room, not as quickly as the other classes, but decently quickly, and much more importantly, it'll be way better at the events. How good your build performs in the events is extremely critical to leveling fast. Finally, this is what I've been looking for. This is what I want. It's done! Okay. At least I'm going to fix my very worst time, so that's going to feel good. I want those 10 Angel's Breath. Okay, that was a very good dungeon, though. Elixir of Momentum is good. It is. The problem is if I take off the Elixir of Holy Bolts, then my my event coverage is even worse. So I have a problem with both of them. Another ancestral ring, huh? It looks like I need an anti-venom here. Escaped prisoners, huh? Okay. That's... Smash, smash. Big smash, big smash. Big smash, big smash. Okay. Forward we go. Big smash, big smash. I actually think I'm going to lose time on this split. And I have to save... I have to save a minimum of... Well, yeah, I need to save 7 minutes on this split. in order to get a sub 8 hour. And it does not look at all like that is going to happen. In fact, I might even lose time on this split. So that's big sad. This is pulverize. Would strongly encourage you not to make this. I have no clue where the nightmare dungeon is that I just plugged. There it is. What's up, Snow? All right. Let's get it going here. My incense is going to fall off, so let's refresh it. Alright. And frying. Is the XP event coming out tomorrow already? It's not the XP event tomorrow, it's only the goblins. I don't think they told us when the XP event starts. We only know when the goblins start. Did they give us a start date for the XP? I don't think they gave us a date on when the XP starts. No one knows, yeah. Guess we'll find out. So, if you guys just arrived here, I'm gonna try a challenge, which I'm not sure is possible, but I'm gonna try it anyway. So, Blizzard is going to give us 25% more XP in an event. Might start tomorrow or might start in a few days. We don't know when the XP starts. Maybe it's tomorrow. Anyway, since the XP event starts tomorrow, that kind of ruins my ability to speedrun the game. Because now it's not apples to apples times, now it's apples to oranges. Okay, so with that in mind, I need to find something interesting to do. And someone in my chat had a beautiful idea to try to speedrun all 5 classes to 100 in solo hardcore in one stream, in one day. 24 hours, one stream. And that might be possible with the XP buff. But there's a huge problem, though. In order to get all 5 classes to 100 in one day, you need to average. This is the average. It needs to be a 448 average clear for the classes. The best run I have ever done, was 515. And the second best one I ever did was 533, and then I don't have a single other one under 6. So, even with a 25% buff, that is not going to be good enough. So, there is one more thing that I could do that I have not allowed myself to do before. And I could use pre-crafted gear instead of me finding everything, going to town, and re-rolling 5 entire classes. But if I just go get a bunch of uber uniques and masterwork it up to max level, then that's kind of stupid. So I think what I'm going to do as a balance is I'm going to allow myself to have pre-crafted gear. However, I cannot use any uniques, which means I cannot use any uber uniques. And also, I cannot masterwork anything. No masterworking, no uniques, no uber uniques. So I gotta just play with quote-unquote normal gear. But I will pre-craft it, or as much as I can. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I can make 5 full characters for the whole way up. So, you know, within reason. I'm gonna pre-craft some gear that will help me. And then we just send it. And I try to do it in under 24 hours. And I have to average 448. This druid is gonna be, it's gonna be a miracle if we get this in under 8 hours. So even if I miraculously do the next druid in 6, I'm still an hour and 12 minutes behind for one run, where I have to make up an hour and 12 minutes somewhere else. And I'm not sure that I can do the rogue in 448 solo hardcore. And I might be able to do it on Necro. Necro is certainly a possibility. I'm certain I can do it on Barb and Sorcerer. Barb and Sorcerer, if barring a catastrophe, I will get it done for sure. Necro should be, and Druid and Rogue are gonna make me bleed time. So it's gonna be close, actually. My Barb and Sorcerer have to be so freaking good that it makes up for how dog shit the Druid is essentially what it comes down to. And if I die, it depends where I die, but if I die, I can't die. I just can't. If I die pretty much anywhere, the run is over. Sarah wants to do duos. We can duo level up for practice. So starting tomorrow, I'm going to start to prepare for this run. I actually don't care what order I do it in. I'll either let you guys pick the order, or we can, whatever you think would be the most exciting. Should we do the slowest piece of shit last, or should we do the fastest class last to try to save the run? I don't know. You want to know what? By the way, I'm gonna be absolutely effing exhausted at the end of this run. I'm gonna be exhausted, so maybe I better do the one that's the least APM last. My Sorcerer and Barb times are going to be, barring a catastrophe, are going to be out of this world godly. They're going to be incredible. But the Necro will be good. The Necro will hold its own, no problem. But then we have the Rogue, which is probably going to be fine, and then the Druid. Like, I don't know. I'm not playing this build again. I'm gonna play something else. Like, I'm gonna play Lightning Storm, I guess, or something. I need to try to get the Druid in under 6 hours or something. I gotta figure out something. So it seems like a lot of you guys are in agreement, though. You would like to see the fastest ones last. Is that what you want to see? Would that be the most exciting? Because I'll be behind on the time, and then we have to like beat it. Do you want me to go literally slowest to fastest? Do you want me to go Druid, Rogue, Necro, Barb, and then Sorcerer? You could count this run as the Druid? No. It needs to be in one stream, and it needs to be within 24 hours. Can you imagine, like, can you imagine a few months ago somebody saying, I can play hardcore, solo, no groups, and get every single class starting at level 1 to 100 in one day? That is... It was completely unthinkable. I'm still not sure if I can do it. Like, when I'm doing the little math in my head, I am very, very unsure about this. It's going to be close. My average time has to be 30 minutes faster than my fastest time ever on any character. So yeah, 25% XP is nice, but that is not gonna save me. And it also needs to function the way that they actually said it would function. They said it's a separate multiplier, so it's truly 25% more XP. If it isn't, if it's additive with a lot of the other crap, and it's not truly 25% XP, I don't think I can do it. I don't think it's possible. It would have to actually be what they said it is. If I got the Sorcerer in 4 hours, can you imagine a sub 4? What's my fastest time for every class reduced by 25%? Well, we can do a little math on this. We can just make it easy. If we go 5.5, 5.5, let's just call it an average. 5.5, 5.5. That's 11. Druid's going to be 8. That's 19. Necro I could probably do in, let's say... I have an 8:30 on Necro, but let's say I could do it at least in 7:30. That's 11, 8, 19, 26.5. And then my Rogue, let's just say the same thing. Let's just say 7.5, 30, 34.5. 1/4 of 34.5 is 8 plus, what is it, about 0.6, 8.6-ish, 8.625 or something. 8.625 off of 34.5, let's just call it 8.5, is 26 hours. And by the way, that's not my sum of best. That's my sum of... That's not my sum of best. That's my sum of what I actually think I can do as my best. So that means that the time, the estimate that I gave you is actually better than anything that I have actually done. It's just, in theory, what I think I could do. But then I have to do all 5 classes in the same day, and I cannot die one time. One death, and I lose the whole run. And I'm still gonna lose by 2 hours. So then you ask yourself the question, okay, if I have the pre-crafted gear, I get 2 things. One, I don't have to craft the gear. How much time do I spend crafting gear in every run? Let's say I spend 15 minutes standing in town every run crafting gear. Well, that only saves me a little over an hour. But there's another factor to consider. The other factor is, if you have pre-crafted gear, not only do you save the time in town, but if I could actually make the gear pretty good, a lot of these times, guys, like the characters I'm playing with are just effing dog shit. So if I actually had some better rolls and some better synergies on my gear, that would save me time in the runs. So let's say it saves me, I don't know, 15 minutes per class. That would put me at 23.5 hours. Because it'd be 26 minus 15 minutes times 10, which is 150. Just 2.5 hours down from 26, which is 23.5. So technically, if I played as well as I possibly could, with the 25% XP, with pre-crafted gear, and the pre-crafted gear in total would save me 2.5 hours across all of my characters, then I could theoretically beat it by half an hour if I don't die a single time. If my math is right. That was a lot of mental math, so some of that could be wrong. No. And that's a good point, Ghost Runner. I would have a little bit... That would only help me in the very first split. So that would help me. That would save a little bit of time in each run. What Ghost Runner said is the higher XP rate for moving up in the world tiers faster, which that would apply, but only to the first split. So, I mean, it would help. If I do the capstone at level 1, that's going to save... Well, if I don't die, which that's the whole idea, I guess, is to not die, it would save me, I would guess, 15 minutes? 15 minutes per class. So that's another save. And I guess it just has to work, right? If it doesn't work, I'm dead. So the XP is higher, but the danger level is exponentially higher. So the benefits do not outweigh the costs, but I have to go for it anyway. Non-speedrunner Andy here. What is a split? A split is just a time. A segment of time in the run. So when I say a split, I'm meaning a particular section of the run. Yeah, I will have to. I will have to practice the level 1 capstone on all classes. It's going to be a huge, like, math equation here. And you want to know one thing that I like about doing the capstone at level 1? It's got nothing to do with the actual run. One thing that I actually really like about it is it takes away the entire part about going to Helltide and having somebody help me. Because if I go there and there's a level 100 just farming rep, everyone's going to say, rigged, bullshit, da-da-da-da-da. But if I never go to Helltide, then I'm actually solo the whole time. And nobody can say anything. Offered a power level for free on Xbox, and people keep saying that they're interested, but nobody will join. They only want it to be one-on-one instead of group leveling. What is wrong with people? Well, my dad used to tell me this when I was little. Maybe you guys have heard this expression. He said, imagine how stupid the average person is, and now imagine that half of them are dumber than that. When someone invites me and says, I'll just power level you for free, you want to know what I don't ever do? I don't ask any questions. I join and I say, okay, give me my XP. I don't care who's there. I'm a glass half empty kind of guy. You know, I've had discussions like that with my friends and other people in my life. And I know I have some friends that I've known for about 20 plus years. And the conclusion that we come to amongst my friends group is some people in my friends group are glass half empty. Some people are glass half full, like my friend Kirk. My friend Kirk just loves life. He's got a great attitude always. And I really don't think I fit into either of them. I'm really just more like, more of like a realist, I think. I try not to get too optimistic or too pessimistic. I'm much more stoic, I think, about life. I'm just like, what is happening? Okay. And that's it. I'm more of a it is what it is kind of thing. There is liquid in the cup. I don't, in every facet of my life, I don't usually, to me, glass half empty and glass half full is the exact same answer with emotions attached into it. Oh, I feel very bad about this. Or, oh, I feel very great about this. I'm more just like, I don't really attach emotion to hardly anything unless Blizzard is walling me in. If Blizzard is walling me in and I can't move, then I have normal and I have mad, and that's about it. But I don't usually assign emotion to things. I'm a bit more neutral than a lot of my friends on a lot of different subjects because I don't assign emotion to a lot of things. And to me, glass half empty, glass half full is the same exact answer with emotion attached to it. How old am I? I'm 37. AKA, I'm old as shit. How many hours will it cut off with 25%? Well, if they say it's multiplicative, literally a fourth of the time, right? Why not Lightning Storm? Good question. I should have just went Lightning Storm. Good question. You ever see the guy that goes to an all-you-can-eat buffet, and then they sit down on the couch and their like belly is protruding out to the wall, and then they say, then they get this like look of shock on their face, and they go, "Uh-oh, that last root beer float was a mistake," and then they run to the bathroom, and you don't see them for 2 hours while they have a gastric exorcism. That's exactly how I feel right now about this pulverized druid. Like, I got to a certain point in World Tier 4 where I was like, oh no, pulverize was not a good decision. And yet here we are. Hey, I resemble that remark. I know. I know. We know. My last anti-venom. Never lucky. Okay, that's fine. An all-you-can-eat fish fry a bad idea? It is, because it's fish. In general, all-you-can-eat buffets are the greatest thing ever, obviously. But, when it's fish, you've lost before it began. Yeah, like the entire run, you aren't just, well, for the times when you are gaining XP, assuming that the XP is 25% multiplicative on anything, then you should just get 25% better times. But your load times between the zones don't pay, for example, don't pay XP. And the load times aren't faster. So there's still a huge portion of the run with a fixed amount of time that does not go 25% faster. So yeah, it's not going to be 25% better. Because there's a shitload of load screens in a 1-to-100 run, for example. And you're running forward in the dungeon for the first 10 seconds and opening the door in every dungeon. You could make the argument, I will run slightly faster than normal because I will have better gear than normal. But other than that, it's still essentially another loading screen, which can't be avoided with no XP. Can I get this build? GG the Tatted, will you do me a favor? Will you promise me something? Do not make this build. If you want to make a druid, make something else. Don't make this. You do not want to make this build. This build sucks. Boiler didn't make a bad guide. The guide is great. But there's no saving this. You don't want this build. Yeah. Make a barb. I'm a 7-wave Andy over here. Rax, you saying that just made me want the build even more. No, it didn't. The best druid build is double swing Dust Devils. God, ain't that the truth?
What will it be?
Where is Undaunted? Undaunted is out. Outmatch is in, and Outmatch needs Dex. So let's get rid of this, and let's start grabbing Dex. Is there even enough Dex in the range? Yes, there is. There we go. Now we have random stuff. Let's just grab anything. It doesn't matter. Grab everything, anything. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's craft some sigils. Let's salvage these, and let's craft 10 more of these, and then let's have one more incense, right? That should be enough. Okay, I already have a thing plugged. Let's go do it. Oops. Undo the split, my bad. Am I 96 yet? Yeah, I'm 96, trying to get to 97. I don't think we're going to get this in under 8, man. We're going to need some super good events at the end to save us. We shall see. What's for top speed leveling? What's better, Blizzard or Frozen Orb? Blizzard by a lot. Blizzard's coverage in the events is god tier. Like, I don't know if it's best in the game. Minion Necro might be still better, but still, Blizzard Sorcerer is just essentially cheating. If you make a Blizzard Sorcerer and level fast, I'm calling the police. Yeah, Blizzard doesn't require any uniques. Can I give you guys the biggest hint about Blizzard? I'll give you 2 hints about playing Blizzard Sorcerer to level fast. First hint, do not mash your cooldowns. When your Flame Shield comes up, when your Barrier comes up, don't mash them. Rotate them, and don't rotate them off of the cooldown timers themselves. Rotate them off of your character's barrier. When you cast a Flame Shield and you get a barrier, when the barrier runs off, press the next cooldown. When the next barrier runs out, press the next cooldown. If you always have a barrier up, you will do a shitload of damage. So that's the first hint. Here's the second hint. The only weakness that Blizzard has is on the bosses. So this is what you do. Cast Blizzard on the boss until you're completely out of mana. Then activate one of your barriers and then Frost Nova. Don't Frost Nova until you have all of your Blizzards going and you have your barrier up. Then Frost Nova. Because then they'll be vulnerable and then they will die instantly. If instead you vulnerable them and then start casting Blizzard, you will do 0 damage. Those are the 2 biggest hints I can give you. Rotate your cooldowns. Rotate them to keep a barrier on yourself. Not for surviving. Who cares about that? It's more damage. And when you fight the boss, Blizzard, 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 barrier, Frost Nova. Dead. That's the only way you're going to kill the boss. Instructions unclear. I'm kiting the boss and I'm out of mana. I try to tell you, man. If you do those 2 things, your Blizzard Sorcerer will fry. Because there's so many things where you do more damage with a barrier, and then there's so many things where you do more damage when they're vulnerable. So, put those 2 things together, cast all the Blizzards, then put up a barrier, and then put up vulnerable, and the boss just gets completely deleted. Whereas otherwise, it's going to be a 5-minute fight. This is always the case in all Diablo games. It was the same way about pushing rank 1 in Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was just a game of how do you line up as many multipliers in the same moment as possible. And the moment you mastered that art of, oh, this is active with your Wrath the Berserker, with the area damage, with the Convention of Elements cycle, with the, with Akarats, with this or that or this or that. Then you went from doing no damage to clearing GR 150. The same concept. I only need 1 Blizzard. Well, if you're speed leveling when the monsters are 30 levels higher than you, and you have no high glyphs and no full Paragon board and your gear blows, I have a feeling 1 Blizzard is just not going to cut it. I don't think 2 is going to cut it, or 5, or 15, if you don't do it correctly. Okay. Yep. What? I just hit 97. This druid fucking sucks. Probably shouldn't drink a Red Bull because we have to get up early tomorrow. It's up to you though. That would not be a good idea. We have errands to do tomorrow. But don't let your dreams be dreams. You should speedrun characters. Why would you get your glyphs to 21? To do what? Nothing to do in the game. In my opinion, the only fun thing to do is speed level. Do sorcerer again. Build mastery on it. Blizzard. Learn. Practice makes perfect. I've done 1,000,000 runs and I still suck. Look at me. Look at me, fucking 8-hour Andy over here. Dog shit. I bet you, if you practiced, if you played sorcerer and I played druid, you could beat me to 100. Diablo is not a super complicated game. You can absolutely learn. Yeah. Yeah. Green mission with the guy in the other town. Oh, but there is a trick to that. What you do is, you go do Helltide, and then you don't turn it in, and then you turn it in World Tier 3 when you're 35. If you do that, it gives you a perfect weapon every time. So that's what you do. You go talk to him, and then you play normally, and when you're 35 in World Tier 3, then you talk to him. I don't talk to him until I'm level 35. Yes. I never go there until you're 35. And then you get a perfect weapon. What? I just told you. But you just stand at the boss and hopefully somebody... I just stand at the boss and I just pray somebody comes and helps me. The boss doesn't kill me. He's never killed me one time. Even with a mind cage on. I've never died to the Helltide boss. And I played a lot. You can't. Holy Bolts is level 10. Nope, I use them right away. Really? Oh yeah. You don't have to speed level. If you want to learn to speed level, what I would strongly recommend that you do is speed level to 55. That's the best way to learn. I mean, well, this druid sucks, and I was 55 at, well, shit, I don't have a split, but I was at 55 at about 55 minutes. It's really not that impressive if you know what you're doing. 3 hours? What? What the fuck are you doing? 3 hours? 3 hours doing what? At 55, the run is effectively over. And then it's just farming from there. At 55, you should be in World Tier 4 with some ancestral gear on, which is 35. No. You go to World Tier 3 at 15. Okay, so let's start from the beginning here. You can kill the Curator whenever you want. You can kill him at level 1. Okay, so, but we don't want to kill him. We don't want to kill him at level 1. Because we don't care about the Curator. We don't care about him. We care about the Nightmare Dungeon after the Curator that you have to run. That's what's going to kill you, not the Curator. So, you need 2 things to survive that. First, you need your class mechanic, which doesn't unlock until 15. Then the other thing that you need is you need to have at least a yellow of every gear slot. If you don't have a yellow, you can't temper it. You can't enchant it. So, at 15, if you just stand by the boss, both of those things should be done. You should have a yellow everywhere, or a legendary, and you can go do your class quest. So you go do your class quest, and then you go fight the Curator, and you should be able to kill him. Now here comes the bad news. Now you have to do a World Tier 3 Nightmare Dungeon. Well, good luck if you're playing hardcore. It's very hard. You're going to get shit on. You got to try to live. If you do 1 run, you should be about level 30. If you do a 2nd run, you will be level 35. At level 35, you can wear Sacred Gear. If you now talk to the Iron Wolf and you're able to loot Sacred Gear, he will drop you a max level Sacred 2-handed weapon, which is godly. That's exactly what you need. You put that on, you retemper your gear, and you go fight Elias. When you beat him, now comes the bad news again. Now you have to do a World Tier 4 Nightmare Dungeon, as you're going to be about level 41 after doing the capstone. And, well, there's no easy way to say it. You just got to live. And it's very, very hard. And if you do 2 or 3 of those, you will be 55. Then you can wear the Ancestral Gear, and the run is effectively over. Now you can wear Ancestral Gear, and now you should never die again. So that's why you speed run to 55. If you hit 55, the run is essentially over. It's... Close. The hard part is the part right after Elias. You have to do 3 World Tier 4 dungeons with that gear without dying. So, first step is get to 55 without dying. Then try to speed run and see how fast you can do it. My Sorcerer, I can tell you, my Sorcerer did it in... My Sorcerer did it in... I'd say, I can't see the exact time, I was at about 50 minutes. 50 minutes, I was in World Tier 4, Elias dead, at 55, putting on my Ancestral Gear. So if you can get it, let's say, if you can do it in under an hour and 15, that would be very good. If you can't, then you... If you can't, then you suck. Aim for like an hour and a half. That's a good goal. I mean, that's twice as long as me. But if a lot of people would just try it, you'll find out it's not that bad. The only bad part is the those Nightmare Dungeons right after the capstone. Oh man, those are... Oh god, those are fun. Yeah. Yep. Never easy. Yep. I should add splits for 35 and 55. I should. Those are the Those are honestly way more interesting than the splits that I have. Level 50 and level 30 don't mean anything, but 35 and 55 mean everything. Do I have an Uber yet? I have the second best Uber unique in the game. I have one, Ring of the Starless Skies. I do have that. Get it. I guess I don't know. Dairy Queen's the only option. They only sell the whole cakes, as far as I know. Okay, this has been an absolutely godly dungeon. Okay, unfortunately, it is not going to happen, it looks like. The sub 8-hour time is not going to happen. It's going to be maybe like an 807 or something. Depends on how well the last couple dungeons go. But the sub 8 looks to be dead. Do you think it's going to be an 815? Could be. Could be a very good guess. I'll stick with my original prediction, say 807. Have I gotten a greater affix unique? I have. They're pretty rare, but I have gotten a couple of them. I'm gonna die at 758. Maybe. It's possible. And I'm feared for an hour. Okay. 98 with 22 minutes left. That would mean I would have to average 11 minutes per level. Ain't never gonna happen. Unless we get the godliest event luck ever. Possible on other classes. Not going to happen here. How do people have 100 million gold? Some of them trade. They find a really valuable item and then they trade it for gold. Some people do whispers and vendor every item that they get. Just vendor everything. You have a decent amount of gold, but you're scared to use it. Exactly. Well, that was a... Oh. Oh, here's another major time loss, unfortunately. Because I need one more anti-venom. The last anti-venom of the run. Okay, we have an event here. It's waves. Exactly what we don't want. It's better than nothing. Rather have this over nothing. Okay. Could have been worse. Okay, let's go this way. I'll take that elixir of holy bolts. Okay, up we go. Do this. Kill that. Let's go. Okay. Go. Up we go. I think Cajun's time of 8:15 might be actually accurate. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this in 8:07. Haven't, just can't find any events. We had one event this thing, which is good, but it's the wrong one. The wrong one for this build, anyway. But let's see. Okay. Let's put an incense back on. Any incense will do. Let's drink that one, and Broken Bulwark is terrible, but do I have any actual good ones? No. Salvage. And let's make 10 more. Do I have anything actually good? Sirocco Caverns. That's excellent. See that? Is it not worth getting the glyphs? If you were playing a real character, it would be worth it. For me, no, I'm going to delete this character in a moment. I aimed my character this way, and my guy went back up anyway. Timer got paused. Wah. Undo the split. Okay. Let's keep frying here. And we're frying. Went to the capstone at 35 and almost died. It's scary, right? That's what gets the... Oh, I might be dead here. Let's see. Might be dead. Let's see. What kind of thing is this? Chanel? Alright. I got time for the butcher. We're trying to speedrun here. Butcher thinks I have time to fight him. I don't. Butcher, I don't have time to fight you. I don't know how else to explain it to you. Fight somebody else, man. You're a waste of time. Let me move, for the love of fucking God. Butcher doesn't understand. I'm trying to do a speed run here. I don't know how hard it is to understand. Want to kill the? You got to kill every goblin because the goblins drop scattered prisms, right? Yeah. So goblins are a requirement. Awesome, buddy. Night Kid, great to hear, buddy. I'm doing a momentum right now. I could do holy bolts. Doing the momentum just so I can run faster. Okay, so after this run, after this blind burrows, we should certainly be 99. If things go well, which they might not. Take a Condi, why not? Okay, they're all zapped. Let's go this way. Those guys on the way back. They should all be dead there. Let's keep pressing here. Keep pressing. Okay. They're all dead. Let's go this way. Okay. Oh, nice. And it's the right one. Lit. You finally got the right event, boys. Okay, the bar is going up. Okay. The final level. Oh my god, we got a second godly event. 2 godly events in one run. This has been the Nightmare Dungeon of the universe. A Blind Burrows with 2 of the best events in it. Wow. This is what dreams are made of, boys. Absolute god tier. That's what we had been looking for. Riveting gameplay. I resemble that statement. Okay, let's do a holy bolt, I guess. Wah. Guess dreams can't always come true. And we're big chillin'. We're going down this way. Okay. Don't like suppressor. Not gonna fight the boss, so I don't need to grab that. Boss takes way too much time for almost no reward. Once your glyphs are all 15, don't need to kill the boss anymore. We're gonna have an event here. Immolation. Immolation I don't think is going to be good. Me. But I would love to be wrong. It's better than nothing, I guess. Better than nothing. Smashed. Okay. We are halfway done with 99. Okay. we go. Maybe we'll get lucky and get an awesome event. You never know. Okay. One more leg to go in this nightmare dungeon. Okay, so the sub 8-hour dream is dead, but we fought valiantly. That's gotta count for something. Not much, but something. Defeat waves. Not what I'm good at. Not what I'm good at, my friends, on this particular waves is not what I'm to see. But we are already at 5 waves. That's nice. Nice. Okay, we're chopping here. We're chopping. Kind of chopping here. Good. Your minion Necro could get 19 waves on this, so that's good. Not to be one of those guys, but like what you want with like from a minion Necro or from like a Blizzard sorcerer, they can get like 30 waves, and if you get 30 waves, you get like half of a level in an event. 19 is good. I would take 19 on like a barb or a druid, and on some events on Necro 19 is good, but you can get some where you get like 30, which is crazy. And when you get 30 waves, yeah, you're very, very happy. Okay. Mariners is fine to finish on. Okay, I said 807. Be real close to my estimate. Be real close. At least it's a big PB. We can be happy with that. We can be happy with that. Chanel into Chanel, I like that. Okay, here we go. Mariners. Another nice nightmare dungeon. This is a good one. Happy to see it. Okay, 803. Well, we are an hour and 55 minutes ahead of the last time that we did it. Guess we can't be too mad about that. Lewis, brother, Mad, Biff, thanks so much for the subs. Hey guys, got my first Uber this season. Tyrael's Might. I'm really close to dropping my 4th Spark, so I think I'll just keep it. Yeah, I don't think Tyrael's has much of a use, but I mean, you could keep it for fun. I would probably just salvage it. Tyrael sucks, right? I'm not sure I would keep a Tyrael's. Does Tyraels have any use at all? Soul Survivor, Curse Shrine, and the chest. Oh yeah, that's super good. Would I keep Melted Heart? I would probably keep Melted Heart, yeah. A new Whirlwind Barb with Tyraels. It's got good defense, that's for sure. Nice, I just got a perfect Lightning Storm thing. That's probably what I'm going to play. So that's a nice thing to see. Got a better this thing. I got a better this thing. What is this? Oh, what does this mean? It means I've saved it. You can press spacebar to either say it's garbage or to save it. So I just marked it as something good, is what happened there.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Use it well.
Fine indeed.
Do I have any good level 35 sorcerer uniques? I don't. I don't have anything I think that's level 35. The only unique you need for sorcerer is Fractured Winterglass. I don't know if I have one. I don't have one. If I had one, I would give it to you for free. But I don't have one. Unfortunately.
Equitable return soon.
Don't know how to proceed. What have people been pushing with? What build have people been pushing sorcerer with in the pit? Is it Blizzard? Is it something else? What have people been pushing? Firebolt, 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 firebolt. Oh, the immortal stuff? Oh. Dude, they use that stuff in the pit? God damn it, man. They need to get rid of that stuff. They will. Blizzard responded to me. Remember earlier in the stream when I sent them a message and I sent them a screenshot and I showed them, hey, when you inspect people, you can't see what has greater affixes properly. They responded that they looked into it and it is a problem and they will fix it. So that's going to get fixed. Okay, there's a build there for you. All right. What's going to be fixed? When you inspect people, you can't properly see what has greater affixes on it or not. They're going to fix it. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, first of all, let's update the sheet. Let's start with that. Here's the sheet. Okay. So the Druid, I'm very happy to bring this down several hours. 231 to 10. Completely inconceivable. 747 to 20. Never before seen. But then it's all bad news after that. 31-15, already losing to the Sorcerer at this point. Already losing. Okay, 50, 31. Terrible. I'm gonna have to go. I don't know what this split is. 139-29. What's up? You can't.
This isn't the second. This is the fifth stream.
What? How did you fix it before?
Unplug it, replug it in, send an error over and over and over and over and over, drop it on, and then
Okay, let's remove it and get you a different mic. Like, let's order one. I don't know why it happens to you. It hasn't happened. Maybe it happened to me once ever, but.
I tested the last week because the first time I was like, look, obviously not function. The second time I was like, oh, there's no way it'll do it again. I started the stream. Third time, and fourth, and not the fifth time, I tested it. I started the stream and I tested the mic off on, it functioned. It's acknowledging that it's working. And then I start the stream, blah blah blah, get the music going, whatever, and then I'm getting my other monitor set up, open up programs and shit. And I go to unmute the mic to open the stream. Turn off the stream.
Yeah.
And then I plugged it.
So what is breaking? Is it the mic itself, or is OBS not picking up the mic?
That thing.
This thing? The audio interface is breaking? Maybe we need to order you a new one. Maybe it's malfunctioning. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to fix it. So, okay, you're not streaming tonight? Okay. Okay. It's okay. Stream another night. It's all right. We'll order you. Maybe you'll order you a new mic. It's not. It's broken. We'll get you a new one. It's fine. Sarah's mic broke. No stream, guys. I need to see what level I actually turned level 50 in. Let's see here. Okay, when am I actually 50? Go back. It says 59-42. Is that actually the split? Yeah, that's actually the split. Okay. No. God fucking damn it. Excel. All right. So Okay. So this is not looking good. So if we take a calculator here, let's say 4 plus 5.5 plus 8 plus 9 plus 8.25 plus 5.25 is 40. Now, I can save probably 1 hour on Rogue at least, just playing better. And I can save at least 1 hour on Necro. Now, if I multiply this by 0.75, I get 28.5 hours. Oh, wait, I messed up. Wasn't supposed to add this in. I screwed up. 5.5 plus 8 plus, say, 8.75 plus 8.25 plus 5.225 minus 2 times 0.75 is 25.3 hours. So actually a better way to do it is 33.75, let's say times 0.8. Okay, it's actually exactly 27. Crazy. So I have to find a way to save 3 hours, which means I have to save about 45 minutes, a little under 45 minutes per run. Okay. Well. Okay. Well. You think the shared misery Heartseeker can do 1 to 100 in 5 hours and 15 minutes? Am I going to play the new Elden Ring DLC? Oh, yeah. You did 516. Do you have a VOD of it? Or do you have a planner of it? So you did 5 hours and 16 minutes, 1 to 100, no pre-crafted gear? Dioxide's Heartseeker leveling build? Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. Hmm. You haven't played it since the beginning? You can link it, CG, yeah, you can link it. Thing is this doesn't look like a speed build. Like shouldn't you use shadow imbue, or do the imbuements even work on the primary things? They don't work on basic attacks. Okay. You changed one of the swords to poison on lucky hit. Why are we trying to get lucky hit? Lucky hits, lucky hits. Why? Here. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I gotta be honest with you. I haven't even tried this. I haven't even tried it. But I have played this game enough to have a decent feeling for how this would actually go. And I have a feeling if you built this the right way, this build would vaporize leveling. I think it would absolutely crush leveling. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be super good. What would I change poison? Well, now that I think about it more, I was wondering why the build didn't have Shadow Imbue. I don't think Shadow Imbue works on basic skills. Your next two imbuable skills is, I mean, this isn't an imbuable skill. So Hmm. Um, well, I'll tell you one thing. There ain't no way in hell I'm giving up 5% movement speed. Mm. I'm not skipping this. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you that. Hmm. Where do we apply a chill? Woody has a hardcore version. Oh, the tempers. Okay. Dude, this build looks so fun. Holy shit. I can already feel like this is my kind of build. This is what I should have been playing, man. This is so my style. Let me see here. Um, I don't think this setup helps me level. This seems like a lot of work. It seems like I gotta poison them, and then I have to put them in a caltrops, and then I can attack. I want to just attack. This sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, it's for the boss. Using poison imbue. What, you mean poison trap? Poison imbue doesn't do anything, right? The poison temper on the swords. Yeah, but remember, guys, the only thing I will do with this rogue is level 1 to 100 in Nightmare Dungeons spamming events. This Caltrop and this, first of all, there's not much to take. That's the first thing. None of these imbues work. Might take a shadow clone maybe instead of one of these, but this is like a real like pushing build. I'm only going to do Nightmare Dungeons. So you want to know what I'm honestly thinking? I am considering not taking poison trap at all, not taking smoke grenade at all, dropping them entirely, and playing with just Shadow Step Dash, Dark Shroud, and Heartseeker, and then picking up pretty much every passive in the game. I'm thinking about dropping, so this would give me 5 points, and then I could pick up, I could max Siphoning Strikes, I could max Stutter Step, and then I could pick up the 2 upgrades for here. I think I'm only going to play with 4 skills. This build is awful for leveling fast. Really? It doesn't seem awful at all. Can't you apply the crowd controls just from the lucky hit procs on your gear? Do you really need these skills to apply your crowd controls? Can't you just automatically apply them just by shooting? So the way I'm thinking, so if I was to build this, what I would do is not this one. What I would do here is I'd take this out. Oh, okay, I can't edit it. Wait. I would take these 5 points out, just remove them, not even use these skills, and take Discipline Shadow Step, max Stutter Step for sure, and then what are my other choices? And then I guess you just max this. Get rugged. Oh, yes, this is quite good. I think I'm only going to play with 4 skills. Yeah, these are very strong. These are good. Oh, wait. Wait, this skill is way shittier than I thought it was. Lucky hit, we can do that. Crit, okay. But now they also have to be close? And then it's an 85% chance? We have the lucky hit, then we have to crit, and they have to be close, and then it's not even guaranteed for 1%? Yeah, this is dog shit. There's not enough AoE for quick leveling until the gear is top notch, but remember, in the actual run, I can pre-craft my gear. So I won't have godly gear, like I'm not gonna have greater affixes or anything, but I can at least make sure that the tempers are correct. The tempers will be right and the stats will be correct. Which one? Undying or what? Guys, I don't think you guys are aware of how shitty my gear normally is playing these runs. Like, my gear is just so garbage all the time. So maybe I'm very much overestimating this, but I'm not worried about dying. You need 25% lucky hit and 800 vulnerability for the build to even feel okay. You're not shitty, Rax. You're a beautiful woman and we love you. Oh, thank you. Be right back 1 sec. Sarah's computer broke. I had to fix it. Is there a... I want to watch Dioxide play this for a moment. Let me see this. You want to watch me play Elden Diablo Epoch? Here's an interesting question for you guys. Out of any game that I've streamed, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, Path of Exile, Elden Ring, you know, any of them, what's your favorite game to watch me play? Which game would you prefer that I play if I could only play one for the rest of my life? PoE, Elden Ring, D4, D3. I got 4 different answers from the first 4 responders. Any of them, D3, D4, D4, whatever, any, Elden Ring, D4, D3, Last Epoch, D4, D4, Chess, Epoch, PoE, D3, D4, D3, Last Epoch, D4, D4, D4. Whatever one you have the most fun in, PoE 2, Diablo, but I'll watch you play anything. Elden Ring, Diablo 1, anything. Anything but PoE. Lost Ark. GeoGuessr. Dude, I got like a 358 today. That was pretty good. Yeah, I have thrown in some variety in there, but I don't think of myself as a variety streamer, and I'll be honest with you, I don't want to be a variety streamer. I want to play a few different games and try to be a master of all of them. The future will definitely be PoE 2, the Diablo 4 expansion, and hopefully Last Epoch will continue to release good stuff. We'll play the Elden Ring DLC, but I'll probably beat it in 2 days. Unless it's super hard, which it might be. You can buy 1.2 billion gold for 20 bucks. Can you really? Guitar stream with Liz singing. Who is Liz? Liz? Who's Liz? Be right back buying gold. That's like 10 rerolls. Where can I buy that gold? Oh. Yeah. By the way, she hates that name. She likes the name Elizabeth. She hates the name Liz, and she says she likes her gamer friends only to call her Ellie. So I call her Ellie, but she strongly prefers Elizabeth. Yeah, I mean, you're lucky, man. You're lucky I like you, because if I would have told on you, she would have hated you. She hates the name Liz. Don't call her Liz. Do these projectiles automatically home in on enemies? Like, are they able to take completely different directions? If you fire it in the complete wrong direction, will it eventually find the enemy, or does it have to be close? How good do you think Heartseeker would be? How good would Heartseeker be at dungeon events? Do you think it would be pretty good? Do I think that I will ever develop my own ARPG? No, I don't think so. The thing is let me phrase it to you this way. I'm finally at the point in my life, which I hope some of you feel this way ever. And maybe some of you feel this way right now. I am at the point in my life where I wake up every day and I'm doing the thing that I want to do. You want to know what I want to do? I want to play video games and hang out with you guys. That's what I want to do. So I never sit here and think, what other thing could I be doing? I want to sit here and play video games with you guys. I don't want to make a gaming company and make a game. So I think I'm very lucky. But no, I don't think I'm going to make a game because I never think about doing that. Now, if there was like let's say let's just make some shit up. This is not happening, but let's just say it did. Let's say Blizzard says, "Hey, we're going to make Diablo 5. Diablo 5 is coming out in whatever, 2028. And Rax, we want you to be involved in the development of the game before it launches." What the most likely scenario is, if they offered me a job, I would probably decline it because I don't think that we could work out terms that would be mutually beneficial. Maybe, but I doubt it. But if they wanted me to consult for them and say, all right, you guys are kind of like making the decisions, you guys are making the bones of the game, and then you want to show me what you have planned and give you my, whatever you would call it, your expert opinion or whatever you want to call it, I would take time to do that. If you want me to help you make the game from the beginning, but you guys do all the art, all the lore, all that stuff, and then you just show me, you let me play test it, and you show me what you got, and you ask me if I think it's going to be fun or if it's going to work or not, I would do that. So if a major studio wanted to actually bring me on in some kind of serious capacity to actually try to make the game good, that is something that I could definitely do. Like, I would add it on separately from my stream. I could do that. But leave and make my own ARPG? Doubt it. Would I take on indie play testing in the future? So, okay, I'm going to be honest with you guys, okay? This is where I'm supposed to give you a very PR. This is the kind of question where if you asked an athlete, they would just be coached to dodge this question and not give you an honest answer. I will give you an honest answer to that question. Would I play test an indie game? I get asked to do this all the time. Like some indie developers, this has happened to me at least 20 different times. Probably more, where indie developers ask me whatever to help them make their game. I've never accepted any of it. And the reason why is, first of all, I have seen from past experience that a lot of the indie developers, they don't quite have the same resources as the big companies. A lot of them don't actually know exactly what they're doing. They don't have a clear vision for what they even want to do. So if I got involved, it would literally be almost me making all the decisions. And I'm not trying to build someone's entire video game for them. Another reason is the asks, that like the deliverables for what they were asking me for, and the payouts for what those would be for my time, it wasn't worth it ever. Now, let me explain what that means. It's not just about money, and indie studios have way less resources. I understand they can't pay me tens of thousands